Guys, I'm hoping this is going to work this time. We're going to keep our fingers crossed, and hopefully I'm going to be coming to you live any moment. Okay, this should be working now. Let me just, sorry, I'm gonna burp. I need to find the stream first. Okay, I've got so much to explain to you guys. Number one, I'm so fucking sorry. I fucked this up in a way. I think that I have told some of you guys the wrong time, obviously not intentionally. Oh God, guys, it is not fun dealing with time zones, and especially, I guess, during this time of year, there's a lot of daylight savings. I'm not sure if that's what you call it in America, but that's what it is here. Oh my God, I've got so many tabs open. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What is going on? But all that matters, oh my God, you're here, guys. You're here. Oh, oh God, guys. Oh, you made my day. First comment coming from Random Ross. Thank you. Oh, guys, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If someone can, yay. Guys, seriously, I've had a traumatic experience trying to set this up. Dino, if you can send me the link to this, because I can't fucking find it. Okay, so let me start off by saying the first mistake I made today. I don't know if any of you guys caught this. I don't know how, but people are still commenting on the video. I deleted it, but somehow people are still commenting on it. Earlier in the day, I had a couple of people at my house, and so I got them to, well, one of them was my boyfriend and his friend, and I got them to call me via Skype so I could actually, oh God, my live stream health does not look good. Let me know if this is coming to you clearly enough. So I got them to call me so that I could test if it was working. I accidentally went live. So people saw that. It was not a good moment in my life. I mean, I wasn't doing anything wrong, but it was just ultra embarrassing because I didn't realize until the end, and I'm talking to myself the whole time testing the stream. And now I've heard that I'm an hour or 45 minutes early. So, yay. Who are you on Snapchat? Let me know, please. Comic Gaming. Yes. So, oh my God, hi Darcy. It's 5 a.m. where you are. I'm so sorry. It's 2 a.m. here. I'm pretending. We're pretending it's not the time it is, guys. Anyway, so I've had a couple of hiccups, but I'm here now. I hope this is working. I'm sorry if I'm early. Ollie, nice to finally meet you. As I said before, there's people on, I was Snapchatting. I should probably Snapchat right now. I just want to send that link to a few people. Dino just sent it to me. Thank God. Maybe I can click on it. Guys, I'm so sorry. This is what happens when you start up your own, when you're working on leave. What am I doing? Leave. When you're working on your own live stream by yourself, you just gotta. But hey, I'm early in some places, so that's all right if you guys hear me babble. Hi, Courtney. Hi, Audrey Ghost Adventures. Hello. It's 10 a.m. in Vancouver, which is awesome. This will not be a live stream where you get to see the comments roll up. If you're watching this later, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make this work for us all. She's fell asleep again. Who's fallen asleep? Let me just share this with my Patreon. Here. Let me just tweet out the link. I hope you guys are all really well. Thank you all for coming. I really appreciate it. I haven't done one of these in a really long time, so it's good. Oh, Darcy, you just sent it out. Thank you. That's so nice. I'm just gonna do the old-fashioned Facebook and Twitter. While I'm doing that, I want to tell you guys, I just started watching The Greasy Strangler. Never fucking seen it. Well, obviously I hadn't seen it, but I've gotten halfway through. Jesus, have you guys seen that movie? It's a lot. It's a lot. I was like, this is cute and quirky. Not so much. Let me know if you want to see a review on that though, because I'll definitely do one. I'm just letting everyone know on Facebook that I'm live. I know I've got to shut so many windows. I have too many windows open. I'll keep the Skype open. Fuck, I can't even speak. Welcome to my life, guys. Welcome to live. Oh my God. Hello, guys. Early bird. Yes, I know I fucked up. Franklin. I fucked up. Hi. Overlord of Obvious. You're not Patty, are you? Because I know that you've changed your name, but you have the same picture. Hey, Danny. How you going? Bullshit artist. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, Zachary, if you guys have seen it. Red Rum. Cool Jedi. Oh, well, I know who you are. Hell Knight. It's 12 p.m. Okay, I'm sorry if I'm early, but better early than late, I guess. So I'm glad that if I fucked it up, I'm glad I fucked it up an hour too late than too early. Where are you? Scuba Steve, I'm going to make you a moderator. Hey! Trevor, I knew it was you. Sorry, I do know who you are. It just gets very confusing with pictures sometimes because I'm actually such a visual person. No, I actually am. So I really remember like display pictures, even if, 99% of them aren't actually of people's faces who watch me. So I always remember the picture. I do remember you. Obviously, we've been talking for at least a year. You've had me on your subscription box. John Lewis, hello. Oh, thank you so much for posting on Instagram for me. She's boo. You always say the weirdest things, Express, I swear. Watching me. Oh, okay, great. Good to know. I was thinking about, Felix says that he's watching me on a 65-inch UHD TV. High def. I don't know what the U is for. United States high def TV, and it looks amazing. Thank you. I was actually considering and this would have made it so much fucking harder, going live on my phone, because obviously my phone camera is so much better than my laptop. If this stream works out, I don't even know how many people are watching. If this stream works out, I've got 30 people watching. That's insane, guys. Thank you so much for coming. If this works out, let me finish a fucking thought. If this works out, guys, I will definitely get a better webcam and we'll get set up more. Everyone keeps telling me that I need to have a spot in the house to set up and talk to you guys, but I live in a very small place. You guys probably think you see 10% of my house when I'm doing a video. You see 99% of my house. I live in a 1-bedroom apartment. It's very tiny. So I don't really have that spot. I do have a little, desk there, but I have an old Mac, iMac on it, and it kind of takes up too much room. Anyway, I do need to set something up. But it's such a sucky situation where I don't have enough room to have enough lighting. But I am working on it, the idea of it. I think we're doing all right so far. I have heard her 80s is so 80s. Her background is so 80s Ghostbusters, says Express. This is my Stephen King. This is my wine. This is our vinyls. These are all vinyls. These are all sports books. Gross. But I think I'm doing okay, guys. I haven't seen Logan, but I've heard that everyone said it's amazing, which is quite funny. Okay, thank you for coming. I'll see you back later. Do I watch American Horror Story? Yes, I do. Well, I did. I started watching my Roanoke Nightmare. I liked it, but then I kind of I binge watch it and then I get off it and then I get back onto it and then I binge watch. So I didn't finish Hotel and I haven't finished that. But Freak Show is my favorite. No one else likes Freak Show. How's the pretzel? Ask. Yeah. Curitas, ew, sports. Same, girl, same. I'm actually going to make you a moderator because Red Rum. How was the pretzel? The pretzel was good, but do you guys like Nutella? Is Nutella a big thing in the US? I know it will be in the UK. It's definitely in Australia. yes, so I ate some of the pretzel and I took the Nutella off the rest is what I'm trying to say. I've had a coffee and I feel alive, guys, but I think it's mainly you guys. The thing that I know that people feel like it's like I'm on crack. I feel like a lot of things about Freak Show, lots of people don't like it. And I was having this discussion with someone the other day, I can't remember who. They were saying they really didn't like Freak Show, and I said, hey, did you know why Freak Show is so cool? Which, I mean, all of the seasons are kind of based on that. Like in Murder House, the first season, they have the Black Dahlia, but Freak Show is so special because nearly every single character in the whole fucking thing is based on someone in real life. And you guys would know that if you watch my Who is Schlitzie. And that's why I loved Freak Show. But I love Freak Show because of that Pepper episode. I'm sure I've talked about this a billion times. I think it's episode 9 or like 10 or something like that. The one about Pepper. It's so fucking sad. It makes me want to die. And that's very much based on the whole Schlitzie story and going into an asylum. And yeah, thank God Schlitzie had a better ending. Nutella is very popular here, says John Lewis. It comes with crackers and sticks. Yes, we have them too. I like the little tiny packets that you used to like take to lunch and you have like at school, and you'd have those little like plastic spoons. So fucking good. Dean is the best boyfriend ever. Has anyone else seen that? I want to play that video. Guys, if you guys don't know why I'm talking about this pretzel, pretty much Dean came home drunk because it is 2 a.m. He came home at 12 and I said, if you come home around midnight and I'm still asleep, wake me up, even though I had alarms on, don't worry. So he came home, but he came home with this crazy looking pretzel. I should probably check. I'm not even in the actual stream because sometimes it throws you off when you watch yourself back live. So I'm just gonna mute this. Maybe it'll be better to actually see. Okay. So this is the pretzel that he brought me back, but this video, hopefully you guys can hear it. I'll put it near the thing.
Stop. Dean just brought home, Dean's drunk. He just brought me home this though.
Best boyfriend ever.
I just woke up.
I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's on my Twitter though, but it's quite funny because it's pretty much him being drunk and like yelling best boyfriend ever in the background. I don't know. I thought it was funny. Maybe it's because it's 2 a.m. here. Hey, Matt's here. Matt, I'm gonna red rum make you a moderator. If you don't know, all my patrons are moderators. So shout out to them guys. You cried for hours after that ep, says Courtney, about the Pepper episode. It is Pepper, right? Me too, girl, me too. Did anyone see The Exorcism? Oh, the TV show. I started watching that. I watched the first episode. This is what happens. There's so many. Do you guys agree? There's so many horror TV shows these days. It's so fucking hard to keep up. Seriously, I watched like the first, you guys are going to kill me. I watched the first like couple episodes of Bates Motel. Bates Hotel? Motel. Anyway, I watched it. Motel. And yeah, I don't know, the incest thing, like kind of, it was a bit weird at the start. I know that it gets better. I haven't watched Hannibal or Cannibal, which, oh my God, I sound like I don't even know what I'm talking about, which I don't. I will talk about this in my favorites, but I have been watching the Drew Barrymore, the Clara, diet thing. But I find it really hard to keep up with TV shows. So I haven't been watching a lot of horror TV shows, to be honest. I feel like you have to invest much more time into it, and I'd rather watch a movie with like a concise feel and story to it from start to end that kind of wraps it all together. In saying that, I have been watching a lot of Netflix original movies. They had that I Don't Feel at Home in This World Anymore, or whatever that one is. And also they had that one, Girlfriend's Day. Didn't really like that one. I feel like I'm going to say all this stuff in my favorites anyway. Okay, Murder House is Matt's favorite season. You lucky he didn't come home with another Girls' Express. Oh, come on. You think he'd even try that shit? Bates Motel. What did I call it? Is that what I called it? I'm sure people like hotel, motel, motel. You guys are so funny. Hey, Hannah. Am I American crime story fan. You loved it. American Crime, that's the one with the OJ, right? Love that. I love that series. I'm sure that's what you're talking about. Yes, I absolutely love that. The performances were amazing. I'm very confused about the OJ story. And I don't think that you're ever going to get a one... there's three sides to every story. There's his side, her side, and the truth. And I don't think that you're ever gonna get the truth. And when I say his side and her side, I don't mean like anyone particularly with the OJ. I just mean like, just in particular, person one, person two, and the truth. And the OJ series, the OJ trial really fucks me up because I'm like, it's just one of those cases where you don't know really what happened. Which is really funny because I've said this before and I've rambled about this before, but a lot of my Real Faces of Horror series, lots of people comment on them, and those are the videos I like doing, and I know you guys like the most, but those are the ones that I get the most hate for because I get one detail not wrong. I get his story. I read these articles. I get all my information from articles, news articles, and documentaries and stuff. I watch a couple of them, read a couple of articles, and I put down what seems to be like the level facts. And people get mad that I don't mention certain things, but I don't want to fabricate anything, even if it seems that way. Like say with like the Silent Twins, I got a lot of backlash because I didn't say that they suffered because of where they were brought up and that they were black. And I was like, I don't feel like I have the right to be able to say those kind of things. People, although they probably are true, I don't want to assume things. If that makes sense, I hope that makes sense. I just don't think it should be my job to make up or fabricate that just because of that's how it looks on paper. I just take the facts. Anyway, where was I going from this? Same with the OJ thing, you never really know. And a lot of people, even with my Peter Falconio video, which was Bradley John Murdoch, I know a lot of things about that because it happened where I was when I grew up, and I heard a lot of stuff about it. And people have read the books by the guy who, says that he's innocent or whatever, wrote the book. There's a book that he wrote saying that Bradley Murdoch was innocent. And people kept telling me, you're just... sorry, I don't know, I can't collect my thoughts all of a sudden. You're not really believing what the police are feeding you. You're not believing what the court cases say. That's all made up. They're all just trying to frame him. And I'm like, well, who am I meant to believe? Where am I meant to get my facts in this situation? From someone who's making conspiracy theory or from the police? I'm sorry, I'm not against the government. Like, how else do I tell a story? Kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. Hope you guys understand what I'm saying. I will be continuing the series, of course, but that's what I think. Sorry guys. Oh my god, I have 38 people in here. That's insane, guys. Thank you all so much for coming. It is definitely worth getting up at 2 a.m. for you guys. You've been in 2 days. Have you ever listened to my favorite murder podcast? No, I have not. I do have a podcast that I'm going to recommend to you guys in my next favorites, which I'll be recording in the next couple of days. Hopefully be out next Friday. You have to keep flicking bugs off your keyboard. What's wrong with your keyboard, Trevor? The Melanie McGuire case from New Jersey, convicted of only circumstantial events. A lot more to that story. See, that is something that I probably can't touch. I haven't done a Black Dahlia episode. There are things I tried to stay away from because I don't want to just do it for views and clicks, because those are the easiest things, because those are the things that people are going to search for the most. But I wanted to bring to you guys some ones that you didn't know, or maybe you did know the names but you just didn't know the full story. I think that they're the most interesting cases. They're the ones that I want to learn about. I assume that you guys do. But you know what? There's going to be plenty more time for plenty more series. If it doesn't fit into this one, I can definitely do it in a different one. But thanks for that question, Nicholas. That's a good question. Get on my favorite murder hive. I will. Okay. Should have brought a pen and paper. I can see one right there, guys. I'll be 2 seconds. I set up all of the audio, the mic, everything, but I didn't even bring a pen because this is normally hello from France. This is normally where I get really good ideas. So podcast. What did you call it? My Fave Murder. Interesting. Thank you. Some people are watching you instead of playing their Nintendo Switch. That don't mean nothing to me. What documentary would I recommend? I feel like I watched a documentary recently that was quite good. Though it can't be that good if I can't remember it. If you haven't seen Zachary, what is it called? My Dear Zachary. Watch that. And then you'll never ask me for recommendation again because you'll bawl your eyes out. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Just watch Dear Zachary. That was 4 seconds, but no one was counting. Shout out Felix. The Amanda Knox story on... See, Amanda Knox, that's another weird one as well. Because those documentaries with people like her, it's so easy to paint a certain story. I do think that they try to keep it really open and two-sided, but yeah, I guess you can't win with that, can you? I'm just going to check my stream quality. Oh, guys, have I seen that Sugar documentary? I've seen Sugar Man and that Sugar... is that the diet one? I've definitely seen it. T-shirt pose. I'm wearing a Tash Sultana T-shirt. Did you guys know who Tash Sultana is? We went and saw her on Friday night. So last night. And it was really, really good. And I have to admit that I got home, had a shower, and haven't really changed out of this. Are you going to make a reveal of I don't feel at home in this world anymore? I really liked it. I don't think I will care. I always see your name, but I've never actually said it out loud. I don't think I will make a review of I don't feel at home in this world anymore, just because it's so short, but I do recommend you guys watching it. If you don't know what it's about, it's a woman who just thinks everyone's like an asshole. It's a Netflix original movie, and it's a woman who's like kind of down on her luck and everyone's an asshole. I want to say it's got Frodo Baggins because I can't fucking remember his name. I hate myself right now. Frodo Baggins. Yes, I'm one of those people. As soon as it comes up. Elijah Wood. I hate looking at myself in the screen. It really puts me off. So it's about, she's like down in her luck, someone breaks into her house, steals stuff, she decides she's going to fight back against the system, aka her community, and she teams up with her neighbor who's Elijah Wood, and he plays like a weirdo, and they try and, I don't know, take down the neighborhood and make people pay for being assholes. And it's not as like epic as you think it would be. It's quite small town thing, and they kind of get like messed up with this like little mob situation, but it's really cute. And yeah, it's a really good, well-paced story, so I definitely recommend it if you guys haven't seen it. I love how you guys are all over the Elijah Wood. Yes, rest in peace, Bill Paxton. It's very sad. Yes, I have seen, I was going to say that. Yes, I have seen Sugar, that Sugar movie, Danny. It's by an Australian actually, isn't it? Yeah, I can't really comment too much on diet videos. I don't really condone them. Hey, Mitchell! Red Rum, and you are a moderator. Use your power wisely. How would you know Red Rum? Recently bought Maniac on Blu-ray. Is it any good? Yes, I love it. It's so good. If you haven't seen Maniac, what have you been doing? Oh my god, this is the kind of comment I hate. Should I stop it? No, I'll just leave it. Okay. See if you guys can guess which one I don't like. Red Rum. Am I excited about Raw? Yes, I am. I'm so excited about Raw. And unfortunately, you know what? It says it doesn't come out in Australia to November. November is the first date that they have given us. But by that time, it will definitely be on DVD. And I think I'll be able to get it before then. I have to. I can't wait till then. What was the other one that we were talking about? The Cure for Wellness? Sorry, I always get hiccups. Oh, shut the fuck up. Sorry, guys. I hate this. Red Rum. I feel like everyone's caught on to our game. I'm gonna block this guy. Or should I just put user in timeout? Soz, bro. Not into it. Okay. What about Get Out? Get Out does not come out until May. I don't know if you know that, Darcy. Darcy's in Melbourne, I believe. So she's my other Aussie girl in here. I would love to stay, but there's a party and I'm invited to tonight. Okay, Aaron, ditch us. I don't even care about it. It's fine. I see a block coming. I blocked it. You do an excellent job on those real places of horror. Don't listen to the haters. Thank you. I mean, whatever. Everyone has their opinion. And I'm just glad that, I mean, I do get some weird comments sometimes, but I'm just glad that the comments that I get are more constructive and people who are passionate about the story than people just being trolls and dickheads. So that's the difference. Orange Run. What? I watched Cat Sick Blues and I didn't think it was that disturbing. What? What do you mean? The cat dick? What? Thank you, Mike Scott. Did you guys watch Cat Sick Blues after I told you to? It was actually Darcy, who's in here, who told me to watch it. Here in Germany, movies come out really late too. Yeah, I know, it sucks. I feel like it's Australia and a few European countries that it just depends on the movie, really, doesn't it? Yeah, so this is the Darcy who's commenting right now, she's the one who made us all. You started this trend, Darcy, and I think that you probably boosted the population of that population, how popular that movie was by 100%. Just because it was such an indie film, an indie Australian film, and now everyone's been watching it. You're watching it in a little. You need to watch it. Yeah, someone said it wasn't disturbing. Who was that who said it wasn't disturbing? Care said that it wasn't disturbing. I don't know if you saw the dick, if you saw the, cat die. Spoiler? Sorry. That actually happens at the start. That's not such a spoil. Ghost in the Shell. I might actually watch it. I'm not really into sci-fis, but I like I don't know, I just like Scarlett Johansson, to be honest. And it just seems like in her skin, under the skin, in a different dimension. Like her being weird once again. Oh my God. Mitchell, I hope you're not driving and on it. Be careful. Oh no, the cat died. Dino. It happens at the very start. Hey, Daphne. I hope that's how I say your name. It's not what you think, guys. I didn't ruin Cat Sick Blues. You need to watch it because it's not really about that. Hey, Chris. How you going? I'm glad you love Rings as much as I did. I'm so sad about that. And I know there's some people who really liked it, so I'm happy. Trust me, I'm happy for you. But I don't know if I said this in the review, but me and my friend went to the cinema to watch it, and as we were sitting down, you know how they have the teenagers laughing. I was like, man, I'm gonna be the one to tell these guys to shut up in a second. And then the whole film, we talked and laughed throughout the whole thing, and we were probably the loudest people in there. I know you hate me. I know. But it just happened completely opposite to what I thought, just because it was so bad. So bad. I didn't mean we were blah, 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 loud. We were just laughing because we just could not control ourselves. How could I like Rings? I don't. It was boring, says Hannah. It was just interesting. I was like, is this really happening? Is one moment they're just going to be like, Ashton Kutcher's going to jump out and be like, punked. But apparently that didn't happen. I didn't watch Rings. I didn't know if it was a comedy or a horror. Yeah, it's like the most romantic horror I've seen in a while. I keep seeing the air in the photographs. Oh, the girl in the photographs. Heaps on DVD stores. I'm so tempted to buy it, to be annoying every time. Dean still makes that joke every time he sees the girl in the photographs. I don't know if you guys knew, when I did my 12 Days of Christmas, when I was opening a video every day, he was gonna wrap up the girl in the photographs and give it to me, which would totally not be like a $25 prank worth it. I would have fucking killed him though. Yes, I got that after I said that, Felix. I understand. Congrats on the 5K. Thank you so much, Charlie. There's a scene in The Collector that a cat dies, and it's really more disturbing. Yeah, I don't think the cat scene in Cat Sick Blues was the disturbing one I was talking about. I think the cat dick was, but yeah. Hey, Phil's eyelash, how you going? Cat Sick Blues, Mitchell says, Cat Sick Blues had so much potential, but I feel like it did fall short. Still worth the watch for everyone, though. Completely what I think. I think it's definitely a movie that switches it up a lot, so it's totally worth it for that. Rings felt like a YouTube movie. I don't think it felt like a YouTube movie. The production value was there. It was just in all the wrong places. It felt more like one of those like TV series. I don't know, like Vampire Diaries or some shit like that. Gary says, hi Emma, I'm from the UK. Looking forward to the Belko Experiment, which was shot in Australia. It was shot in Australia? I thought it was shot in like Southern America. Are the Wolf Creek films any good, he asks. Yes, they are. They're amazing. I said a cat's dick. Yes, the Wolf Creek movies are amazing. The first one I definitely recommend. I feel like the second one is more of a homage to Australians. It has a really funny scene. I shouldn't say funny, but they have a scene in there where it's quite funny. Like, I shouldn't say it's funny, it's funny. He pretty much just does like a trivia, and every time the guy gets it wrong, he does something to him, and the trivia is like an Australian trivia. So it's, if you know anything about Australian culture or, I don't know, history, anything about Australia, it's more Australia pop culture, you will find it funny. But I can understand people would be like, what the fuck is going on? I think number 2 is good, but I think number 1 is way better. There's also a TV series which is on Stan in Australia, which is a streaming service, kind of like Netflix. I've just got Stan, so I'm really excited. I'm going to have to binge watch that. Do you do Latin to 21 Pilots? I don't know what that means. 21 Pilots, is that a band? Yeah, Belko should be good. I don't think it'll be very original at all. Like everyone says, it is Battle Royale meets like the Hunger Games meets The Office. But hopefully it'll be like swift and maybe has a twist. Maybe it doesn't. Do I watch Mr. Robot? No, I don't, but I have heard it's good. Yes, it's a band. God, Dino, in with the bands. Okay. You guys, there's so many of you. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Oh my God, I got 40 of you guys in here. This is insane. Emma, you don't know 21 Pilots. Guys, does this look like the face of someone that's cool? What kind of bands do I listen to? Radiohead. You guys know this. Radiohead, Kanye West. Sigur Rós. I love Radical Face, Ghosts. That's like one of my favorite albums ever. I love Arcade Fire. I don't listen to Panic at the Disco, not since I was 15 anyway. I have seen Martin. It is a fucked up movie. I also listen to Beach Boys and Queen and David Bowie. The face of cool. 40 guys in here. What do you mean? There's some girls. There's Audrey. Radiohead playing a festival in Glasgow. Oh my God, you're so lucky. There's Karita. I hope I'm saying your name right. I always stress about it. I saw Radiohead in Melbourne when Dee and I started dating, actually. It was like one of our first trips together. I know the Creator watched it as well, but the OA, oh my God, so many people hate the OA. And this is something I'm going to talk about in my favorite. So I'm sorry if I'm repeating anything that I've already said. Hey, Ross. I'm going to say, because I haven't recorded my favorites yet, and I'm going to say, what I watched. But I did watch the OA, and it really depends what you're into when you watch those kind of TV shows. The OA it seems very religious in some respects, and I'm not into that at all, but I find religion really interesting. But I came from it from a different perspective, and a perspective that I kind of knew something, and it turned out to actually happen in there. But it's also a show where it's left up to interpretation. So I don't want to spoil it, to be honest, but I do think What do you mean we got Emma back? I don't want to spoil it, to be honest, but I just love it. I think it's really interesting, and the way it comes together in the end. That scene, that you know what I'm talking about when I say that scene in the final episode. I was like bawling my eyes out as it was happening. Not the result of it, the start of it. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. It was just so out of left field for me. And I'm sure that's the whole fucking point of those scenes. But you will not see what's coming. You need to watch it. You lost us. Oh no. I didn't realize you lost me, guys. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize. Ooh, that's not good. Maybe it's my stream. I'll just check out my... Okay, it says my stream is... Oh, it says resumed. Jesus, it did drop out. That's not good. I'm sorry, guys. I was just ranting about the OA. What did I... I was just talking about the OA for ages, and I was like, oh, no one's commenting anymore. Tell me if... I might just get out of one of these. Maybe that's what's doing it. Tell me if... what I was saying last. I was just talking about the OA for ages. I just really like the OA, is what I'm trying to say, guys. The OA is a show on Netflix, Ross. It's an eight-parter, at about an hour each. How many days ago? Oh my God. Hope this stream's all right. It just keeps saying like resumed. I wonder why it dropped out. That's really weird. My settings seem to be all fine, hopefully. Who fucking knows though? Hey, Star. How many days ago did I see The Ring? Oh, that's funny. One day too late though. It's already Sunday. But nice try, Chris. If you were 12 hours ago, I might have freaked out. Because it was 7 days, 12 hours ago when I watched it. Have you ever seen the movie Patrick? I did say yes, maybe it dropped out, but yes, I have, and I have spoken about it before. Do they have Panda Express in Australia? No, they don't. I assume it's just like regular old fast food Chinese. I have heard, I do follow a lot of Americans. You probably know this the most, Danny, that I follow all those, I follow Trisha and Shane and stuff. So I know all this. I know it all. I know all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Tell me if I drop out again, guys. Faces of Death series. I have seen Faces of Death. Real Faces of Death? What is it called? I swear I watched that in like high school though. So it's been a while. You have fast internet now. Why is the stream bugging out? It's because I'm actually using my internet. Normally I use my phone. I'm drinking water because I need it. Like, I talk so much. I need to like... is the quality okay though, guys? Let me know if that's okay. Maybe I need to change my settings. I just don't like doing this while I'm actually in it. Like lower it or something. I just hate touching anything when I'm in it because I don't want to fuck anything else up. You get me? Executive koala? That's not a real thing, Samuel. That can't be a real thing. Quality is perfect. How is quality perfect but it bugged out? I'm sorry that it shut off. I don't know what happened and I'm sorry about it, guys. I don't want to ever scare you like that again. Let me know straight away. I was still online. The picture is fine on you. It's funny you watch the liquor bottles in the back of Shane's videos slowly go down and down. That's funny, Danny. I never realized that. Love Witch was kind of weird. Someone else said... Hannah. I think someone told me about Love Witch. I'm writing that down. Hey! You didn't miss it, Horrorgal. I'm just a fucking idiot, but we all know that. I'm writing down Love Witch. I need to watch some stuff tomorrow while I'm like recovering from this strange 2 a.m. stream. This is an amazing 2 a.m. stream, to be honest. Horrorgal, you didn't miss it. I fucked up the times a little bit, but I only started like 40 minutes ago. Video is a little grainy. Is it a little grainy for everybody? Please let me know. Oh my God. I have some rum in the fridge and I'm actually thinking about grabbing it out. That makes two of us then. Referring to being idiots? I can't tell. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to do. I'm going to Snapchat. Oh, I think some people... Oh, let's do that thing where you guys can Snapchat me and I'll play them. Raiders.
That's not good. Maybe it's my stream. I'll just check out my... Okay, it says my stream is... Oh, it says...
I'm such an idiot. Hey, Ollie just messaged me probably a little while ago. I'm trying to multitask. Oh, look, Sims 1. This is Hannah. She's watching The Sims, or she's playing The Sims, having some wine and watching my live stream. That sounds like a perfect night. If you guys want, you can Snapchat me and I'll play them. My Snapchat is Spooky Emma. I'll type it. Ooh, did you hear that click? Spooky Emma. Oh my God, guys, there's 43 people in here. You're crazy. Hold the camera closer. Oh, sorry. I'll try and replay them. Oh no, I can only reply. I can't replay them. Next time I'll do it. I drink that rum, just not grab it. I might grab the rum once I get somebody on. I might pull in Dino if he's cool. Should probably Skype and ask him first. Once again, guys, thank you all for coming. What is everyone doing right now? Are you guys, I mean, it's probably midday for most of you, or afternoon. What are you guys up to tonight? Are you watching any movies? Your perfect night. Express says that his perfect night is pizza and Marvel movies. Oh my God. Pizza, yes. Marvel movies, probably not. It's too much action. Ross, I know you're two people. Thank you, Daphne. 5K is amazing, guys. Like, yeah, I don't even know what to say. I remember thinking when I had 800 subscribers how fucking insane that was. And now I have 5 times as much as that. I know 5K is not much to people. I'm not sure if any of you guys follow, but I have my friend Jordan. He makes wood workshop videos. He's actually a really good friend of mine in real life before he even started YouTube. And he has 50,000 subscribers and he lives in the same place as I do. And I just can't even believe he has that much. But when I was so excited when I finally reached like 3K, he was like making fun of me because he had like 45K. He was joking. But I don't know, like, I don't even know how you would see it like that. Even though people like, how many people do you have on YouTube? When people find out I do YouTube, I say 5,000 people. 5,000 people clicked a subscribe button. It just blows my mind. Whenever I'm having a bad day, I just think that, like, 5,000 people. And one time somebody said to me, yeah, he has 50,000. But he is insane, and wood workshop is no joke. I'll try and find his channel. I forget what it's called. And yeah, I had a comment the other day, workshop. I had a comment the other day saying like, but who fucking cares what it's called? George's Ward Shop. Okay, I'll flick you guys. Oh, he's updated. He's a real good friend of mine. I'll link him here. You guys should go spam. Oh my God. Can you guys go spam and be like, Spooky Astronaut sent me? You guys should just go write it on one of his videos. Nothing mean. That's his channel. Real life friend, good friend. I mean, one of those friends that you're like good friends with, but you don't see enough. Anyway, someone commented on my video the other day, but who cares what you think? Or some shit like that. And it was a review, a random review. And I was like, fuck, man. 5,000 people have subscribed to this channel. Like, it really does not make me feel bad that you've said this one thing. And I want to say that just not because I'm bragging, but just because I know a lot of people get the one negative comment and it makes their whole day bad. But that just made me think, oh my God, like, it made me actually so grateful. It did the complete opposite. Yay. Oh, Darcy sent me a snap. Okay. Whoa, all the snaps coming through to you now. Okay, guys, I'll try and get as close as possible. But my mic is here. I just don't want to like... Okay, here we go. Ready? Oh, it's Susan. She says, join me watching my ghoul friend.
It is 6 a.m. now, and I'm here and I'm watching... I can't really do anything else because it's 6 a.m. and everyone's asleep.
That was Darcy. And this is Courtney.
Oh my god, guys, there's 43 people.
She's so cute. I love her. Query Pops? I'm not sure which one of you are Query Pops. Please let me know. Spooky Saturday. That's really cute. I want one. Send me that. I want that. Hey, Marina. You'll double that 5K by the end of the year. Send a snap too. Have I seen? No, I have not seen that, Trevor. What is that? Why do people go to someone's video to be hateful? I don't know. Just stupid. I just shut someone up before because they were annoying me. Oh my god! I did not know that was you. Karita, that's funny. Okay, now I know. See, this is why I said on Snapchat we need to put the name to the face. I'm gonna you should give your fans a nickname. Well, I already call you guys like ghouls or astronauts, and my patrons are official spooky astronauts. But you guys are ghouls. I nickname you ghouls. I talk with my hands too much. I'm like looking at myself in the stream. It looks intense. Okay, I'm going to grab Dino. Just apologizing for getting carried away. I'm gonna grab Dino and bring him in. Where's the rum? Well, I've got to get someone in here first before I like leave you guys to go grab it. I mean, it's just, as I said, my house is tiny. Okay, do you guys know Dino? Let's bring him in. Let's attempt to, guys. If I lose you, I'll be back, I promise. I have nowhere to go. It's 3 a.m. Okay. Hopefully I don't get any feedback. And then I've just got to switch this over. Is he not going to answer now? He's just trying to make me look like a loser. Ended? What do you mean? He's busy. You're too busy. He's just said ready, and then it's like, no answer. Okay, Dino, I'll let you sort yourself out. Who tried subscribing to my Patreon? He's just messaging me, said, hey. I just want to see, oh wait, I'll just talk to you. If you're on, sorry, I'm just going to send a message quickly to Horrorgal, a private message to Horrorgal Susan. Wait, why do I have to add as a group? I just want to fucking talk to one person. This is so hard. Sorry, guys. I'm trying. Okay, wait. Let me just call Dino back. Okay, now my computer's frozen. That's not good. Okay, I'm calling. He's like, I'm good. Call now. Sorry, guys. I need someone to bounce off. This will make my train of thought. Oh my god, Dino, if you don't answer, you're out. Hey! Okay, let me, I've got to switch it over so they can see you. Hang on. Guys? Dino. Oh my god, you're on 2 screens. Wait. There we go. Okay, they should be able to hear it and see you. Just give them a sec. Or the stream a sec. I got your name. Do you want me to just put Dino underneath, or you want me to put the Late Horror Show?
Whatever you want. I can care less.
Okay. Okay, well, fuck off then.
No, either one's fine. I mean, I'm Dino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, do you want to introduce? I think you're on now. Okay. Yay, they can see you. It works. Let me know if it's bad quality, guys, because I don't know if that's going to affect the stream. I've got a line there at the end. I'm not going to be able to fix that. Dino, do you want to introduce yourself quickly? You can give a spiel to everything that you do online. I'm going to grab some rum.
Is this an AA meeting? What's going on?
Not while I go to get the rum. That doesn't work. Introduce yourself, though, Dino. You know how to do it.
Yeah, a lot of you guys might know me. I'm Dino. I'm from the Late Horror Show. Yeah, I do a little different kind of show. I do a commentary style show. Me and my buddy Ted. We sit down and we go over old school horror movies like Ghoulie, stuff like that, Critters, Lost Boys, and we'll do a little banter, like a kind of little short little view at the beginning, and then we'll start the movie and commentate all the way through. We've been doing it for 2 years. So yeah, got tons of movies. Yeah, Emma, that's me. What else can I say? You know what I'm going to be starting up every Friday? I think this coming Friday. I am going to do Friday the 13th Trivia Night live stream. So we are going to go through every movie in the franchise. I'll have 30 questions each night. So starting this Friday, I'm going to do it. So I'll be promoting in the next couple days. But that's what I'll be doing. I also got a Paranormal Into the Night channel, if you guys like Paranormal. Now I'm plugging everything.
That's okay.
So,
Dino, are you able to turn up your mic by any chance? I think it's the settings on my side that are wrong, but they're saying that they can't hear you very well. It's probably me, because it's always me. But if you can just make yourself a little bit louder, because I'm trying to figure out how to do it on my side, and we all know how that works, hey?
Yeah, they can't hear me. Let's see.
They can hear you, you're just down a little bit low. So is there a way to like...
Well, is this fine if I go real close to my microphone?
I mean, that might... I mean, I can hear you fine, so it probably is just... To be honest, it's probably my side then.
Yeah, I'll get as close to this mic as I can. Hopefully they can hear me. Everybody hearing me good in the chat?
Maybe... I don't know how I'm going to change this. I mean, they can definitely hear you. It's just if they can hear you loud enough, as always.
I got my great Yeti microphone here.
It's so
It should
annoying.
be perfect, but settings, yeah. What are you gonna do?
I wonder if they can just hear you through mine. Maybe that's what's going on. Is that better, guys? Let me know if that's better. I'm sure it will take a little while. I'm thinking that might be the
Can you
reason.
guys- Huh.
If it's probably...
Hopefully you
Yeah.
hear me now.
Okay, just give it a
So,
second. Are you getting echo again, like you did before?
a little bit.
Sorry.
Well, now I'm not. Now
Okay.
it's good. Well, now I hear it again.
Okay, it's definitely... I know what's happening. They can't
no.
hear you through your mic. It's through... Okay, hang on. I need to... Sorry, guys. As always. There's no fucking way to...
All these live streams do that. Oh boy, yeah. Until we figure it out, but
It's just ridiculous, guys. Like, I can't tell you how many fucking things you have to change. Like, it's not... And I try to explain this to people. It's not like you can just press go live and it's... They just really need to make it a one-step process, don't they?
Susan said better. But I'm sorry, I'm not sounding good, guys.
It's not you, it's
Yeah.
me. It's definitely me. Don't apologize.
They all say that it's not you, it's me. No, I'm just joking.
Why is it saying disabled? Oh my god, I hate this. Okay, hang on. The thing is, my computer is lagging so much now because all this is open.
Hopefully you didn't lose a bunch of watchers
Uh.
because Dino from the Late Horror Show came on.
They're fine.
Just joking.
Um,
Can you hear me? Is it still working? Is everything good?
They can definitely hear me. Do you want to talk?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
It's not coming through.
No.
But they can definitely hear me again. I can see the thing. It's just when I start streaming, it lags and it won't let me change anything.
So are they able to hear me?
They'll be able to hear you through my mic. So maybe I'll just have to keep this up next to the speaker. But is it annoying for you? Sorry, guys.
Oh, no.
This whole thing is just ridiculous.
No, it doesn't annoy me. So as long as they're not hearing an echo.
Let me know if you can hear an echo. It should be working.
Don't leave me.
I did know what was wrong, guys. I was trying to fiddle around with the settings and to try and get you guys to hear Dino's mic because fucking it was working before, but now it won't. But because I'm trying to change the settings and I'm already live on the stream, my computer just can't take it and it won't let me change it back. Anyway, it's working now. But let me know if you can hear Dino that loud. Is Dino loud? Are you getting feedback? Let us know.
Can you hear me? Is there an echo? Let us know in chat. I am Dino from the Late Late Horror Show. Yes, I am.
I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, cool. Looks like it's all working now. I'm so sorry, guys. Once again, fucking live chat.
Aye. It's crazy.
Yeah. What time is it there now? It's 1:02.
It's after 2 p.m. Yeah.
Okay, so it's the time when it was meant to start now, apparently, huh?
Exactly. That's okay though.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad everybody can hear me now.
Yeah.
Everything I said through that whole thing just.
No, they heard the start. They just didn't hear when I started fucking around with it when I came back.
Oh, okay.
No, they heard you from the you were just very quiet.
I am quiet. Quite
No,
often.
not.
Sometimes sad. No. What's going on, peeps, in the chat?
Okay. Thank you guys so much for hanging with me there.
Yes.
Oh God, that really put me out. Thank you for I can't say your name, Brittana.
Yeah, you guys couldn't see it, but Emma passed out for like 30 seconds, and I freaked out, and I led. What's 911 in Australia?
Do you know what 911 is in Australia?
Yeah, probably 911.
No. You don't know? Take a guess.
So it's different? Okay,
Take a guess.
411. Is it 411?
It's way better.
Take a train.
Way better. No one in the chat say. Oh my God, Mike, shut up. It's 000.
Oh no!
Yes.
Oh my God! Well, you know what? That's not very good though. Any kid can get on there and go 000. That's easier than 911.
It's
So I bet you all the dispatchers there in Australia that are getting like so many calls that have nothing to do with an emergency.
Well, they're saying in the UK it's 999.
Oh well, that's just as bad. You got to change up one number at least.
Yeah.
Hello, is this an emergency? No, it's me. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mitchell's just done a whole explainer about you. Can you see that?
Dino from Mitchell. Thank you very much, buddy.
I love him.
Amazing stuff about the paranormal in class. Yeah, I mean, if nobody heard, I do the Paranormal Into the Night on YouTube too, which is part of my PITN radio network. And so it's a lot of paranormal stuff. Just like, she does more of the. She sometimes does paranormal horror, but right, Emma, every now and then.
She's the cat's mother, bro.
Yeah. But I dabble in a little bit of everything. So that's just me. Having fun, you know what I'm saying? But thanks a lot. You know, one thing that does drive me nuts, Emma, is I know Ian, you talked about this before, and we get great views on our channel, but nobody comments. I'm like going, where are the comments? If you guys like the show, but put something down in there and tell us, hey, we like it. This is kind of cool. Because I've been.
You need to say that in your show. I'm telling you.
I do. And I don't get it. And I look at the other reviews and stuff. Like, you'll get like 50, 60 comments, and I'm like going, I wish I had that interaction with what we do.
Yeah.
But
it's because it's such a long thing that I have to admit I do watch your shows and don't comment. So I'm one of the people at fault.
No, I'm not saying it. I just would like more of the personal,
Okay.
like kind of like you got. The
Why
personal.
don't you, when you start it, at the start of a video, be like, hey guys, like, if you like this, let me know. Yeah. Well, you just gotta start a conversation. Sometimes I'm like, I wonder what people have even commented on, and then I remember that during the whole review, I've asked like 20 questions. But it's easier for people to give their opinion on a short thing, because I'm giving my opinion, and it's easy for them to give their opinion. But I find when
understand. Yeah, mine's it's long formatted,
but
and
even
by the time you're
even when you leave a comment on one of my videos, you'll watch the whole video and you'll make like Blu-ray Dan does this as well. You'll make like several comments along the way and then join it all and send it as one big comment. And so what are people meant to do when your thing is like an hour and a half? Just meant to like put together an essay.
Please give me a report after this commentary.
And it wouldn't make any sense either, because it'd be like, yeah, that's funny, yeah, that's not. That's a great thing. You know what I mean? Like. Yeah. Give the people some
don't get
slack.
me wrong. There's the fans are there, and they do periodically, and they catch up. But whatever. I'm biatching. You know what I'm saying?
You are a biatch.
I'm a biatch. Oh no. Yeah. So. But thanks for having me on here, Miss
okay.
Spooky Astronauts.
I always love talking to you. So if you guys don't know, Dino was one of my first. I don't even know when I started talking to you, Dino. When the fuck did we start talking? I don't even know. Do you know?
Towards a year and a half ago?
Yeah, the start of my channel, definitely. I don't even know how we found each other. Do you remember? Must have been through somebody.
You know what? I can't even remember.
It might have been through Horrorgal or something.
It had to be through somebody.
Yeah.
Or I just stumbled upon you. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't,
But
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Dino has grown to be one of like my favorite people on YouTube, and what I like to think is a true friend. But I mean, a lot of these guys are like a lot of you guys I can see in the chat. I consider you guys my friends. But it's really nice to be able to chat with people, and it's not like conceited, and it's such a nice part of YouTube. And I think that people always paint YouTube to be such a bad place, and especially with other communities, not just horror, just beauty community and comedy or whatever, and there are nice places, and this is one of them. So I'm super grateful to have people like you, and also you guys, the audience. It's the audience, I don't even know what to call you. I don't know, like the viewers or the fans, just my friends, my mates.
Well, that's what they are, yeah, friends. And see, I think over time you do get to know who those people are, and it's a learning process when you're doing these videos, because like you said, I mean, I think me and you, I'm looking at the screen over here and going back and forth to the camera, but oh well.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are true friends. There's maybe, I swear, like 4 maybe people on YouTube that I kind of feel close to, in a YouTube kind of way. I mean, we message back and forth on other social sites and stuff like that too, which is kind of cool. I think closeness-wise, on a personal level, me and you have connected here, and it's kind of cool. Mm-hmm. I think the paranormal kind of thing kind of got us there too. And but I think after a while, you know who to ignore, who to have fun with, and who those people are who are genuine. Like, you promoted me a ton on here. I don't even care if you ever did, you know what I mean? But it's awesome that you did. And even having me on here now, it's more of a friendship than anything else.
Oh, yeah.
I care less to promote myself and, all that good stuff.
But I'm Dino from the Paranormal into the Night.
Exactly, yes. Although I spent about,
No, I'm joking,
You told me to go.
It's okay.
And I'm a little like, I was going, okay, what do I say? Okay, I'll promote myself, here we go, But yeah, come on.
I'm joking. This is what I like about you, is that we can kid about this stuff, and people take it seriously, and people can be strange sometimes. I mean, we're all strange, but yeah, it's hard to get that.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
I'm very strange. If you get to know me, and I say, if anybody watches and I'm not plugging, but my commentaries, I'm a whack job. I'll admit it. I'm out there in the middle of the show. I will just look at Ted, and I'll just start talking in this weird voice, and he hates it, and he just goes, "You're throwing me off my. What are you doing?" And that's just me. I'm a nut job. I can't help it. But you know what? That's what's fun about me. I'm just happy-go-lucky. I go with the flow, and that's me. And I love Spooky Astronauts. I love Horrorgal Susan, and it's cool that I found her cat's name was Dino too. So I mean, it's kind of cool. I like Horror Addicts. Death Twitch is awesome. Bloodbath and Beyond, and Confused Reviews, Luke, and those are probably, I think, that horror is good too. That's the group of people I've kind of from the beginning got into, and that's pretty much all I've stuck with since. I mean, I'll jump here and there to other like channels, but those are my main ones. So, yeah, let me promote other YouTubers, I guess. What? Okay, I'll shut up now, Emma. You got any questions?
No, it's okay. Someone asked you a little while ago what your favorite movie was. I don't think I can find it anymore.
My favorite movie is Rosemary's
which is like
Baby.
the hardest question. What did you say? What your favorite movie was? What?
Oh, my favorite movie by far is the original Rosemary's Baby.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
That was like not what I was expecting. Well, I mean, I did know that, but I wasn't expecting you to just go out and say it, because normally you have like 10. You know what I mean? Like no one really has one favorite movie.
Well, you got a horror movie that you love to go to every time, okay? And that can be like one of the old Universals for me. I can go back and watch that, and those like Dracula, Frankenstein, Wolfman, Creature from the Black Lagoon, stuff like that. Those are my comfort films. I love that. I can watch those over and over and just in the bed in the dark, and I feel comfortable. I'm not going to say they're my favorite, but I feel comfortable. Then there's the cheesy 80s ones that are bad, but they're good, and I love those, like Ghoulies, Critters, you name it. I just did Vampire's Kiss. It was a very dark, humorous movie, and almost like Martin, okay? I heard you talking about Martin a little earlier. If anybody doesn't know that, well, it's about somebody thinking they're a vampire, but yet they're going insane, and they don't really understand. So it's very complex. Go, let me promote and go and watch that commentary, people. Vampire's Kiss by the Late Horror Show. But anyways, that's the kind of stuff I like, and I understand there's different kinds of genres and horror comedy. What's your best horror comedy? And this and that. But Rosemary's Baby, the original, I love everything about it. The atmosphere, oh my God, the actress Mia Farrow and everything, beautiful. I mean, oh my God, I love it. She's beautiful. But yeah, that's definitely my favorite horror movie. And I wish I could look at the chat. I will. I keep turning around. But
that's okay. I'll feed you someone else asked if we liked Psycho. Obviously. Oh, yeah. I mean, I assume you like Psycho.
Oh, I love Psycho. Yeah, it's one of the movies we did. I mean, God, the guy being tormented as a child and leads to the infatuation with his mother. I heard you talking about Bates Motel, and you kind of got a little
Motel.
Yeah. But it's a lot deeper than that, though.
I think I needed to give it a better shot. And it's
not the greatest, but
people are obsessed
good.
with it, though, so I assume it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely a show.
Have you seen Brain Dead? Mike Scott's, because you were talking about comedy horror. Brain Dead or Dead Alive, same thing.
Oh, I saw Dead Alive. Awesome movie. I have not seen the other one, Brain Dead or whatever that is.
It's the same thing. It's just two different names.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, two different. Well, there you go. Shows you how much I know about it. Yeah. But no, Dead Alive is a good movie.
It's
Peter
so
Jackson,
good. Yeah.
right?
He's amazing.
Yes.
That's definitely one of my favorite comedy horrors as well. As is. Yeah. Did you finally watch What We Do in the Shadows?
Oh, yeah. You know what? It's on my list. I haven't gotten to it. I know you said, and I will get around. It's in my folder. I know. And when I watch it, I'll go, damn, how did I wait so long to watch this movie? This is so good.
It's so good.
I just haven't gotten to it yet, though. But I know I got to. And I will. It's in a folder on my iPad, so it will be watched. I just tend to go back to a lot of the... I'm catching up on older classics that I haven't watched, Mm-hmm. So that's kind of what I've been doing. I haven't seen a new horror movie in forever, so if anybody has a question about a new horror movie. Even Get Out. I haven't gone to see that yet. I went and seen Split.
Oh, what did you think of Split?
M. Night Shyamalan. That was awesome.
Sorry,
I
M. Night
loved it.
Shyamalan.
That was an excellent movie, and without spoiling anything, at the end, you know, the whole Unbreakable thing, it's out there now already. I think
Fucking without spoiling anything, then you put out the biggest spoiler.
Well, I'm not spoiling anything by saying it, because it's out there. Everybody talks about it. I'm not going to say anything that happens in the movie, but man, the split personalities that I wish they would have gotten into more of the guy's personalities, the main character, which right now I can't think of his name, but he's an awesome actor. I think he played in Gilmore Girls. Yeah, I'm bringing up Gilmore Girls on a
No,
horror
he didn't play in Gilmore Girls. He wasn't in Gilmore Girls.
He didn't?
Nah.
Oh, why did I
don't know.
think he did?
I don't know.
Not that I'm a Gilmore Girls fan,
Sure,
but...
sure. I was watching Saw 4 the other day, and guy in there is from Gilmore Girls, which I thought was interesting. Anyway, just random. I just thought it was random.
Random Ross. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Saw movies at all.
Oh, really? What about the first one, though? The first one.
I watched the first one, but I've come... Emma, I cannot stand, and this sounds crazy in the horror community, I can't stand the blood and the torture stuff. I just can't stand it. I'm sorry. It's just not my thing, that's all.
That's okay.
You know, it's like Hostel, another one.
You don't like the torture porn?
I do not like the torture porn. I admit it. I do not like it. You know, the slashers like Martin and even, you know, Friday the 13th and stuff like that. I can hack those. I just cannot stand the torture porn. I just cannot stand it. And that's just because I have anxieties and stuff like that. And when I look at that, I'm like, ooh, okay, you know, and it just shocks me. And I'm like going, so I just avoid them. I can't stand them. So that's all.
But the thing about Saw is like James Wan, like the directors and the writers of Saw say that it isn't. They try and I completely don't agree with them, but they try and give up the argument that it isn't torture porn because there's a reason to everything. Where like in Hostel and stuff, they're just killing people. But in that movie, it's meant to be like psychological, which I totally don't agree with. It's gore is gore, but you gotta love at least the first one. Come on, like that moment when he gets up and he closes the door on him. He's been in the middle of the room the whole time, dead. Like, there is a psychological aspect to the film. It's not all gore. I understand it is pretty intense, but... And I have to love it anyway, because it's Australian. Like, Australian written and directed, so...
Right. And I will agree with you on... And that's the point. Even if it's a good torture porn movie... We're saying torture porn movie now. But, if it is, like Saw, I agree with you. There may be a complex psychological story behind the movie, which makes it good on top of the torture porn. But even if it is good, I can't sit there and watch it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I know this kind of stuff is going on, it's just something I avoid.
You like the cheesy gore, like the 80s.
Oh, that is up my alley 100%. That's mostly what I do and watch is the cheesy 80s movies. But I can say I equally watch the old classic black and whites from the silent era all the way up through the 40s. And so I love those equally. So,
cool.
Yeah.
I've got some
like
Snapchats.
The old yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh no, they're just talking. People are like, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
They can't hear me?
No, it's just old Snapchats people have sent me from that moment in time when we had a...
That moment in time, isn't that a Little Mermaid song?
No? I would know, trust me. I would know this.
I'm just...
That moment in time.
Little Mermaid. That's pretty, that's a horror movie, isn't it? When you think about it? Everything she goes through in that movie. I mean,
yeah, the original is. Because did you know, like obviously the original story, doesn't she like get her legs chopped off or something weird, something bad? You know how they're all like Brothers Grimm or whatever the fuck. Like all of them are fucked up. Like Beauty and the Beast, bestiality. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah,
they've all got that.
Yes. You know, there is an underlying story there in most of these children's,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
And I'm pretty sure Little Mermaid, she was like 14 years old in the original. So that's pretty fucked up.
Chop her legs off at the knees, throw her in the river, and
She's
she
a
makes her way to the ocean.
mermaid!
She's a mermaid!
She technically doesn't have any legs. Does that make her a mermaid? Probably not. That was really dark. What is everyone going? So diverse, from torture porn to Little Mermaid, says Dan Breaker.
That's what you'll get with me. So yeah, I'm all over the place.
Yeah, we're not like, we always go off topic. Probably a good moment in our friendship, Dino's one of my patrons as well, so he supports my channel, and he has been from the very start. And one of the first times I did a Patreon hangout, which is when I watch a movie with my patrons like once a month. We all hang out. Sometimes people can't make it, and it's just me and one other person, and we just watch a movie together. And one time Dino and I did it, and we actually stopped watching the movie and just started talking shit for like 2 hours, and we didn't even watch the movie. That was one of my fondest memories, like me and your friendship. Like that, I feel like that's when we really clicked, when we just started talking so much shit for like 2 hours. Just totally off topic.
We talked shit, didn't we?
I'm not saying on what topic, just shit. Shit in general.
Well, yeah, nobody else showed up, and we were going to watch a movie. I forget what movie it was even. I can't remember.
Knows? It was so long ago. That would have been like last year sometime.
But yeah, we just rambled on and went off topic. But yeah, her Patreon. Hey, you guys, anybody who's here is missing out, man. If you guys don't join her Patreon, she puts. Okay, I'm promoting you there, Emma. I'm going to promote Emma from Spooky Astronauts. She puts so much effort into the Patreon. It's unbelievable. Okay, you've got the hangouts, which are usually once a month, right? All the postings you do in the Patreon, and not even that. She even set up a Skype chat room now for us Patreons to just chat together, and you can go in there anytime and do some chat. So it's really a cool thing, and it's very personal, and that's what I love. You're in this little circle, this little bubble of horror fans that can talk back and forth and create a community, and you do a lot with it. So even though you just started off not that long ago doing it, and it's not like you're making a ton of money.
Oh no.
You know what I'm saying? But you still put a lot of effort into it. So that's what's very cool about it.
No, it's really rewarding, and it's nice to get to know people one-on-one as well. As much as I read everyone's comments and I do know them, it's really cool. And everyone's so nice. I'm so lucky. Horrorgal says she's confused by the Patreon. Which is no surprise.
What did she say?
She's confused by the Patreon, Horrorgal. Susan.
Well, you know what? I had one up too, but of course, I just took it down. I mean, I just became a supporter, not a supportee.
It is hard to keep it all together, because I do this and then I also do my Patreon. So pretty much, if you guys don't understand what the Patreon is, it's another website where people can support me, and because they're supporting me, I give them like bonus extras. I decided to do that instead of I do have a donation page, donation link set up on my thing. I've never talked about it before. But I decided to do something different just because I felt it was cool to
I'm gonna ask for money. Come on.
It's fine. I don't, but,
I'm joking.
I don't know. I decided to do something on the side and see how it went. And I mean, it's a huge commitment because you pay like a monthly kind of subscription fee, I guess. It's either $2 if you just want to see everything on the feed, or it's $5 and you get like the hangouts and stuff as well. And that's per month. I'm not trying to sell it to you guys. I'm just explaining what it is. Because a lot of people get very confused when I mention it on my Twitter, because I'm always like, Patreon's and a new post is up, and people are like, where is it? I don't understand. But yeah, it's just something fun that we do. It's not like It helps support you. I mean, for what you're doing to eventually. I know some people like, what's her name? I know she keeps mentioning me and Dana. Is she from Scotland? She's a Patreon too. What's her name again? I'm sorry. Are you talking about Vanessa or Karita? Karita, I feel like I'm saying her name wrong.
Karita, yeah.
You need to correct us if I'm saying your name wrong, Karita. I'm not very good.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's it. But holy crap, what was I going to say?
I have two girls from Scotland. How insane is that? I don't know what you were going to say. I'm just trying to fill up the gaps for you.
Okay, yeah, give me a second here. I'm losing it.
As usual.
I can't remember. Yeah, no, well, I lost my train of thought. Oh, well. Are we still live?
Yeah. Karita's in the chat. Tell me if we're saying it. Yeah, I'm saying it right. I'm always saying like your name like Karita because I feel like I'm saying it wrong. I'm actually gonna write down the like phonetic. Is that how I say it? Phonetic way.
Yeah, write it down.
Because it's not even that I'm just like so Australian and I try and blame it on my accent. I'm just really bad at pronouncing words, and I'm sure you guys throughout my YouTube videos you've seen me pronounce things so wrong, and so many people are so nice and they never say like anything when I say the wrong thing, which is so nice of you guys, but you're welcome to correct me.
Yeah, you're always saying that, and I don't think anybody else can care less. I mean, we understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Even though the phonetic is off just a little bit. I mean, you're Australian. You got a little accent. So, I mean, what? You're always apologizing for that. Stop doing it. No need to.
I don't know.
So,
I know it's, you know, when I watch a lot of YouTubers, and I have been watching YouTube for 10 years, and it's always people apologizing about things. Oh my God, I'm so sorry about my lighting. Oh my God, I'm so sorry about this. And it's just something that you do. You can't help. You forget that no one actually cares about that. I'm so sorry, Seth. I didn't put you as a moderator. I'm adding you now. You didn't meet Seth, Dino. Seth is Australian. He's from Melbourne, and he is a newer Patreon. Me and him hung out on the weekend last weekend and watched that Stephen King film. What is it called? Maximum Overdrive, which was so fun.
Yeah. That was the one I missed, and I'm sorry. But usually I make it if I can, unless it's like 6 a.m. here, my time. I'm sleeping.
You know it's 3:30 a.m. right now, just so you know, Dino.
I know. I was going to say it's so late there for you right now. So, yeah, I mean,
Anyway, let's stop talking about the Patreon because I feel bad.
I know.
But thank you guys. How many people we got in here? We've still got 38 people. That's insane, guys. Thank you so much for coming to hang out. I probably shouldn't even say this, and I wasn't planning on talking about this, but it's fucking 3:30 a.m. and I don't think that Dean's going to watch this, my boyfriend. We were talking about last night, possibly maybe coming to America this year.
Yes, awesome.
Yeah, because we have a gap and some funds saved for another holiday, and I love to travel internationally. He likes to travel more domestic, so going to like different states and just chilling, but I like discovering new cities and stuff. So we were thinking about almost going to the East Coast the West Coast. The West Coast. Whereabouts are you? Are you East or West? East.
I'm East. I'm in Cleveland, Ohio, right on the lake. I was going to say...
Right on the lake. What is the lake?
Lake Erie. Okay.
What the fuck does that
The
mean?
mistake by the lake. No. Cleveland, Ohio. It's actually a really cool
He's trying to sell
place.
it to me now.
It used to be one of the biggest cities in America at the turn of the century because of the lake and stuff there, Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh.
But slowly we've dwindled down and we're not as big. But we still got a lot of cool stuff here. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, tons of museums, a lot of cool places to go to. But I don't think any place. I was going to say if you are here and you come to the East Coast, you got a place here.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
By.
Oh, I mean, if we went to the East Coast, we'd definitely come to like at least say hang out with you or whatever.
Well, that would be cool. I was going to say, other than that, I guess there's some cool places you could see here. But I think the places to be. There's plenty more places you could go.
I'm looking where you are now.
Well,
we definitely, what I mainly wanted to do in America, and I'm sure I've spoken about this before, is like Dean and I really wanted to do like New Orleans and Texas. Like I'm really interested in the southern type states just because they're so different. The whole thing culturally, you wouldn't think Australia is so different to America, but we are. And the whole thing will be very, very different. And I thought that the South would be like the most shocking difference, just in accents and I don't know, just like the way of like life there. So I wanted to go there, but You
want to meet the Hill?
I'm
joking.
No, I just meant like rodeos. Not that I really condone rodeos, but like the food and especially New Orleans, because I'd be interested in seeing all of like the history there. And Dean's really into like blues and stuff, so that would work really well for us. But
New Orleans is awesome.
The reason we're thinking going to the West Coast is because flights are really cheap to LA from where I live. So we could just go up the coast a little bit. And of course I'd see Horrorgal if I did that. Like of course.
Yep.
There's a few people that I really want to see, but we really wanted to take like 6 months off work and just do the whole of America. But when is that ever going to happen? Like it's,
Yeah.
we keep saying
that would
this.
Be awesome though.
But,
yeah.
But anyway.
It's cool that you're able to, hopefully do that. That would be cool. Hit every spot.
I'll definitely come to America. It's just when will I be able to do it all? And I'm definitely going to go to New York one day, so I won't be that far from you, technically. How far is it from New York to you?
By Amtrak, maybe 7 hours, something like that. I forget. I don't know. If a plane is like, I think an hour away or something like that. We're not that far.
Oh, wow. Cool. Just because my country is so big, but there's so few states, it's hard to like figure out. Darcy just became a Patreon. I just got a notification. Thanks,
awesome.
Darcy.
Cool.
Shout out to Darcy.
It feels like a telethon now. Oh, please.
Actually, I should talk about this. I had this idea, and this is really funny because I'm saying this at 3 a.m. now, but I had this idea when I was, for my birthday this year, I asked people to give funds to the White Helmet. I mean, I don't really want to say wrong what they do. I'm not sure if you know about the White Helmet.
No,
White Helmet Syria.
that's an Australian thing.
No. It's like a. I don't want to like represent them wrong. They're called the White Helmets, and they're people in Syria that help. That help people, like, pretty much clear the rubble and save people. People say it's like very controversial. I don't like the things I'm looking up right now. Anyway, I asked people to give funds for that or whatever for my birthday because I'm getting older now. You wouldn't believe it, but I'm getting older now, and you don't need, as you get older, you don't need shit for your birthday. Anyway, that wasn't the point. The point is I was thinking about doing a 24-hour live stream.
Yes.
And doing it as like a raise of money kind of thing for the White Helmets or something similar.
No, that's awesome.
I would have to take a couple of days off work in between so I could recover. And I mean, I'm talking about staying up for 24 hours, which is a lot for me because I don't stay up past 12 hours. So let me know in the comments if you guys would ever be interested in anything like that. I would have a whole heap of guests on. We'd even watch some movies. I don't care if it gets copyrighted or flagged. I'm not in it to get, the fucking AdSense money from YouTube. It'd be you guys donating to a link.
Don't even play movies. Just
talk for 24 hours. I think I'll die.
No, I think you can keep it going. Get as many guests to come on as you can, and
yeah, that's true. 24
hours will go by like that. But I think that's a cool idea.
Yeah.
I actually thought of that a year ago because it was I won't even say. I started a page for somebody who, a little girl who had seizures and stuff like that. Prayers for Ella. Okay. And it's just she has seizures all the time, and she's in my son's class, so it just was.
So it's like
touching
super close to home.
So I know this is a horror chat and channel, you guys, but
that's okay. People love this stuff. It's fun.
Going all over. Yeah, I did do that, and I was actually thought of that, like doing to raise funds. But we actually, just by having the page, was able to raise enough funds for her to get her seizure dog. So, and that was by me, because like I said, if anybody gets to know me, it's I got a big heart, probably more than I should, because I reach out and help too many people, and get nothing back, and I don't want nothing back. That's just, who would ask for something back? I would never, so that's just how. So yeah, I think that's an awesome idea. I would hang in with you as long as I possibly can too.
I just think,
and go back and watch the rest. So, because I love live streams, I really do. I love them. But
yeah.
I
just think it's like, it's not like I have a huge platform and a huge influence, but it's nice. Even having, to me, it's a huge 5,000 to a lot of people, but it's also it's nice to be able to use that for the greater good. Oh my God, I'm sounding like I'm being such a hero, but I'm not. I just thought it was a cool idea. No. That's all I wanted to say.
Isn't it good to do something out of your heart to help somebody? Of course.
It's the least you can do. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Ian said interesting thing in the chat. He said that there's a lot of great public domain movies. So maybe even if I did that and watched 1 or 2 public domain, old school horrors.
Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It's just
I'm up
nice.
for that, girl. You know what I'm saying? I've been rapping. I got a new album out next month. I'll post it in all links. But no, don't. I swear to God, I look like I'm. This is something that I got a role coming up. I'm going to play a Wolfman.
I like how you're like referring to your beard, and I'm like, I don't even notice that the beard is growing because have you seen my boyfriend's beard? It's like, it's taken over our apartment.
I know, yeah. Well, I wish I can get one coming. I mean, it takes an awful long time. Like, how long did it take Dean to get that beard, man?
Doesn't take him long. His hair grows like super quick. So, yeah, he gets it cut back all the time. I'm sure you guys know my boyfriend. I'll try and pull up a photo. I'm sure you guys all fucking know. Oh, I've got another patron. What the hell is going on here?
Awesome. Yeah, see, you talk about it and they come. That's more people for us to hang out with in this group and talk and hang out.
Oh my God,
so, yeah,
guys,
cool.
thank you. Raiders, AK, actually, I do know you. I don't know why I'm writing your name down. I've seen you a couple of times. Well, I mean, I've seen all of your comments. Let me know, Raiders, let me know where you are in this chat because I can't see you. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I'll show you a picture of... That just threw me off.
Well, Dean, you got to get him to get his beard shaved down to a big point, and then roll it up with some beads and skull and beads at the end. No,
I definitely got. Probs not.
Turn Dean.
Dean did shave it. I mean, this is what it's like at the moment. Someone's just. Oh my God, Hannah, you just pledged. Oh my God, I'm getting all these patrons now. This is insane. That's Dean's beard at the moment, but Dean actually shaved his beard off a couple of years ago for charity, and I've never seen him clean shaven. Oh my God, Franklin's going crazy because Franklin loves Dean's beard, and I had to go meet Dean out after work, and oh my God, I'm gonna burp. Sorry guys, I was drinking my rum too quickly. I had to meet Dean out after work, and I couldn't even I was too scared to go up to him and like touch him because I didn't feel like it was him the whole time. I was like, who is this guy without a beard? He looks completely different. It's amazing though. Anyway.
Oh yeah, a beard will transform you for sure. But you do got to get him to become a Viking or pirate. Come on.
He did, what is it called? ZZ Tops? You know?
Yeah, ZZ Top. Yeah.
Yeah, he did that for a work party once. Hi Hannah, thank you so much for, I know you Hannah. I feel like I'm going to add you as a moderator.
Susan said put red rum. Susan said put the Patreon link in the chat if you're able to.
I will. I feel really bad because I don't talk about it on purpose because I don't want to be that force.
Oh, you're not pushing it. You're creating a good place for your fans to go. There's nothing wrong with that. It's $2 a month, come on, or $5, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, she said put it in the link, so that's cool.
Okay, I'll go
Hey,
find it.
there's no way of getting Horrorgal on here too, huh? We can't do 3.
I think we might be able to. I just wanted to see how this went for a bit. I did message her on Skype, Horrorgal. If you'd like to get on Skype, you'll see my message. It's a big job rounding up Horrorgal. We all know how that goes.
Yeah, Horrorgal's great.
I love her. Seriously.
She's something else.
Oh my God.
She was one person when I first started this whole YouTube thing. She was one of the first people, for some reason, I think because of Eric from the Death Twitch, and her and him are friends. And I kind of connected to watching her stuff too. So, and the way the horror community is, I think went a little bit away, didn't do as many videos, and then came back, and she's been doing a lot more lately. And she's also on, okay, I'm going to plug you, Horrorgal, Susan, because she's also part of another podcast that I listen to every time they put one out, is the Horrorcast. And Horrorgal and Mark Nato, and they go on and they talk back and forth about horror movies. So it's kind of a cool thing, and I listen to them every time they get a show out too. So I'm big into podcasts. So there you go, Susan. If you want to hear her talk, go to iTunes Store. And
I need to get that. I haven't even listened to that one yet. I was listening to your one today and at work yesterday with, what's his face, the English guy who's like into Jack the Ripper.
Simon Entwistle.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm doing another show with him tonight on Victorian ghost stories.
Oh, wow.
And So that's going to be very cool. So I got him on again. That guy's been the best guest I ever had on.
Yeah,
so
he's
I love
really
that.
informative. He's like a really good storyteller.
Yes. Very dramatic way to him, and like the old style, like the old time radio shows, and how they put on a stage play, but you can only hear him. So yeah, very, very good storyteller, and I can't wait to hear the Victorian ghost stories he's got lined up. So it's gonna be cool.
That's great.
Yeah.
Okay, God, I feel like it's
cool.
It's just all Patreon talk now.
You need to come guest with us on Horrorcast anytime, Susan. I do post in Mark Nato and the Horrorcast Facebook page all the time, so he knows who I am too, I think. So hey, anytime you want me to come on, I'm easygoing. I'll talk some horror with you guys for sure. I'm a big fan, so yeah. Sounds good.
HDJ asks, what's your YouTube name? And it's the Late Late Horror Show, I assume, right? Or
yes, it's the Late Late Horror Show. Yes. And like I said, we are different. It's long commentary, but the movies are good, and we do pick ones that not everybody does. It's, like I said, we just did Vampire's Kiss. Not a lot of people, I don't think, really know it, but Nicolas Cage and,
oh my God. I think I have that sitting right here. I want to see if that's it. Keep talking.
Yeah, he's, Nicolas Cage kind of goes insane a bit. I won't give nothing away for people who might want to watch Vampire's Kiss. It's 1988, and we did They Live, that's 1988, Ghoulies, Critters. We've been doing one every week for about 2 years, and we've only missed 3 weeks out of 2 years. So if you love those 80s cheesy movies and you want to watch two guys just BS about it, and
Oh, sorry, I should have said Mitchell. Oh, wrong movie, by the way. I had a vampire movie and a Nicolas Cage movie, and I combined them for some reason in my head. Oh God, it is so hot here, and it's 4 a.m. Isn't it sucks? That's why I keep. Sorry guys,
you froze for a second.
Playing with my hair, huh?
You froze for a second, and I'm like, how am I the only person here? But no, you're back. I think it was for only like 10, 12 seconds, so we're good. We're good.
Okay, everyone's gonna say I'm offline.
That was freaky. I'm back. Oh, yeah, Spooky's back. Okay, I'm looking at the chat. Star, Wicker Man. That was my fave, Dino, and Hellraiser. Yes. See, that's the kind of movies we do. Wicker Man, the original, not Nicolas Cage. No way I'm watching that ever again in my whole life.
Oh my God, that movie's awful.
Oh my God. But yeah, cool. Any other questions? Let's see. Sorry, guys.
Have you ever seen the number 23? Yes, the Jim Carrey film. Great film. Have you seen it, Dino?
Which one?
The number 23.
No, I haven't.
It's a Jim Carrey film. I haven't. Hang on one sec. I know I keep disappearing. I know I do.
Somebody asked, have I seen Society? I have not. That's another one. I've never heard of that. Yeah, sorry guys. You know what? The thing with me is, I go to the older stuff, and I'm not sure when Society is either. But when was Jim Carrey's 23? Whatever. What was that movie?
I'd say 2013. Rough guess. Let's look it up. Number 23. It's like one of those people who are obsessed with. What did I say? It's 2007. Oh my God, I'm way off. It's one of those things where someone gets obsessed with like a pattern, and then like consumes them kind of situation. It's like a thriller. It's really good though.
Okay. Well, see, I mean, I think 2000 on, I don't watch movies.
Movies.
That's sad to say.
It is sad to say.
I've just become so, put off by the newer horror movies. And I know there's good ones out there. I mean, but there's so many old ones for me to catch up on. I just keep sticking with those, and it doesn't give me enough time to go out and watch the newer stuff. Unless it's a really, really good one. Like, people are really giving me grief on this new, you wouldn't call it's a monster movie, a creature, the new Kong, Skull Island. I mean, how many times can you really do this movie?
The new what? What movie?
King Kong, Kong, Skull Island.
I like
I know
King
people
Kong.
are going to say, I can't wait to see that. It looks awesome. It's a big CGI gorilla
I liked the other. What about
how many times?
Yeah, you're such a hater. What about the King Kong
I
that
am.
came out in like 2000 and whatever? That, you know, the one with had Jack Black in it. I liked that one.
No,
You hate
you
it?
did. See, yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
I like the old black and white, and that's it. You know, and I'm not a big hater on remakes. I say if you want to go remake a movie, remake it. I mean, it's out there. You still got the original stuff, but I mean, come on. When you're talking 3, 4 times at the same kind of, you know, movie, and I know they're saying they want to get Godzilla in there too, so they're going. But I have a feeling this movie is not going to do that great, and King Kong vs. Godzilla is never going to come out. I'm predicting that right now, guys. I don't think it's going to happen, but
What the
whatever.
fuck? How can you say that something's not going to happen? We're living in a time where everything is happening. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're trying to remake anything. They're trying to blend anything together. I reckon it will happen. I reckon you'll eat your words. I think
we'll see. We'll see.
The difference with King Kong is I don't really have, like, I love monster movies, obviously. Like, I love Frankenstein, I love Creature from the Black Lagoon, but I don't really have a bond with the original King Kong. What I do have a bond with is the original Planet of the Apes. But
Oh, God. Okay.
that
My
movie
favorite series of all time.
that
Yes, I love
movie
them.
is fucking amazing, like, actually fucking amazing. And then it's those movies that get remade that you always kind of you're more judgy on, and I can understand that people are like that all the time. And I feel like that way about The Day the Earth Stood Still. I loved that original film. That blew my mind, and I saw it when I was probably like 18, and it still blew my mind. And for a film to do that, it's really hard these days. You know what I mean? To hold your attention. But that's a really good film.
And it's that time period too, like the Planet of the Apes. It's like, I mean, it progressively got cheaply made every movie after that, but I still loved it. The makeup and Cornelius and Zara, and but when Tim Burton remade it, you know, it's never the same as what the original. On some movies you can make better. I can't really pick one out of my head right now, but yeah, I mean, you know, and The Day the Earth Stood Still, awesome movie.
That's
awesome
a beautiful movie.
I
and
love
with
the
such a good
50s,
message.
60s. What's that?
Such a good message in that movie.
Oh yeah. But you know, another good thing about the 50s and 60s sci-fi, Universal started going away from the horror and into the sci-fi because of that whole atomic age and, you know, the way things were going in the world and stuff at the time. So it became more sci-fi, UFOs, aliens, stuff like that. And I love those movies, and that's why I like these 80s cheesy 80s movies, because it started with those movies. Every scientist they were all bad actors. They all sucked for the most part. They all came out, and the scientist or whoever was in charge always had to come out with a big elaborate explanation of why the Earth is doing this, or the rocket ship is shooting 50 million miles from the Earth and its gravitational pull. And, you know, it was just so entertaining to look at this and go, but others would look at it and go, what the hell is he explaining that to me for? So you kind of have to have that mindset of liking a movie that's so bad it's good, you know. So I think that's where it all started for me, and I just love those too. So yeah.
Sorry, I'm just saying. Just to the chat, I just want to ask a question as well. I just had an idea while we were talking about these classic movies. I know a lot of you guys watch newer movies. A lot of my audience, I know I have a few people who keep going, why don't you review old movies? And obviously it's because I want to give you guys ideas of what to watch. That's the whole point of my channel, is just to give you suggestions. But would you guys like, I just wrote down this idea, maybe a video, let me know in the chat if you want to see a video that's the beginner's guide to classic films and like classic horror, and maybe I'll do a couple of really good horror movies that I think that you should watch, like 10 or 5 or whatever. Let me know in the comments. But while we're in the comments, there's a few people have gone crazy in the chat. I saw it a while ago. They started. They asked, obviously they asked, Sylvester asked if we've seen the original Haunting. The Haunting. I've seen it. Have you seen it?
What year?
Let's look it up.
Roughly. How old was
I reckon
that?
80. Oh,
Okay, I can't
60s.
remember
Oh my
seeing-
God, 60s. 1963.
Okay, huh? You know what? I haven't watched that, and that's the whole thing. There's so many more to go back and watch. So that's that's probably one I should put to the list. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I did it on one of my 31 Days of Horror, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure.
What happened in the chat, Emma? It blew up. What's going on?
Oh no, people just went just asking a lot of questions now in a good way. Blew up in a good way. Hannah asked
Good.
if we watched the Slumber Party Massacre trilogy. I have not even touched that. Have you seen it?
I have seen it. I mean,
my
come on.
God,
I'm a
you
guy.
would.
I'm a teenager. I'm going to go watch a bunch of topless, naked women. Get. I mean, hey, of course, those were movies I watched. Mostly when I was younger. Now I look back on them and go, as a slasher movie, they're okay, but like I said, they're not as bad as the torture porn. They're a little bit less than that. So, and I gotta tell you, I think that the whole idea of doing the classic horror is a good thing. I mean, if you want to just do like a top 10 list, it's a good thing.
Yeah, I think it might be a good beginner's guide. Might be better because I have a few younger people that I know would really kind of. They just need the guidance to watch to weed out all of the shitty ones. Because I know a lot of people find older movies boring, which obviously I don't. But I can understand that.
I think you would... There's more young people watching the older stuff than you think.
Yeah, oh no, I do agree with
I
that.
really do. Especially if they're horror fans, like teenager stuff, they will go... I've got a 12-year-old daughter, and her favorite movies are the old Universal monster movies. So,
awesome.
There you go. I mean, that just captures your imagination, just being the black and white, it's awesome, man. The atmosphere, everything. But,
It is.
Yeah.
Have you watched Eden Lake before? Hannah was asking about it. Obviously, I've watched it. Have you ever seen it? Have you seen it?
No.
Okay. I don't think
No.
you would like it. It's a UK film, though, and I know you like everything British.
Okay.
But it's not torture porn by any means, but there is some really graphic scenes in it. It's one of those really disturbing films. I don't know. It's a good film, though. Anyway, Hannah just asked about that. Daphne says she needs to see It Came From Outer Space. I don't think I've seen that. Have you seen that?
Yes, it's an awesome movie, and that's where I was saying the scientists will really get into it about everything that involves the way they're doing their sci-fi. But yeah, and the alien is great in there. Yeah, you got to see that. I got the toys back here somewhere in this big jumble, but I got the alien here. Yeah.
Have you seen the new Mummy? Is it the new Mummy out yet, or is it just the trailer?
No, it hasn't come out yet, and nobody. If you go to my channel, the Late Horror Show, and you want to see me bitch about it,
Is that the trailer? Are you watching a trailer in that video, or are you?
Trailer.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
Well, I didn't even put the trailer up. I don't think because
okay.
I ain't even giving it airtime. I ain't even a trailer reaction. It's just a rant, and I'm bitching about the movie. Tom Cruise special effects.
I love Tom Cruise.
You love the old Mummy movie, Emma. Okay. So maybe what I'm talking about here. It was about a curse. It's not about this woman who's a mummy and comes full form and looks like she's destroying half the planet. What is going on there? Come on, Hollywood at its best, guys. I know I'm probably the minority maybe in this. I don't know, but crap. Come on, let's use our brains a little bit, people. Hollywood, especially writers. Give these people a chance who are really coming up with great scripts and original ideas. Let's not go back and do these things that you're just going to destroy. I mean, it's... Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm sorry. There we go. I bitched.
That's okay. I didn't realize I opened a floodgate. But if you guys like to see me rant, you should probably go check out that video because someone else is ranting for once. I've been ranting a whole lot lately. Jeez. I've just been watching so many crappy horror movies. I'm gonna go down to the... It's so hard to keep up, guys. You're killing me.
I know, there's a lot of going on in the chat, and still 35 people in there. It's awesome. That's cool.
It's great. Well, this is what the benefits of... It's 4 a.m., guys. It's 4 a.m. We'll probably see the sunrise.
Did they hear me when I was talking about what I was going to do? And I'm not meaning to promote, but I would like to get people there if I'm doing a trivia game every Friday night.
Oh, that's
the
awesome.
Late Horror Show. I am going to starting this Friday. I'm going to have a live stream every Friday, going through every Friday the 13th franchise. It's a trivia, so I'll be throwing out 30 questions each trivia night, and yeah, so it's going to be fun. And I'd like to get somebody on there. I might get Death Twitch on there. Eric said he would do it, so he may be on there with me, and we'll do a little trivia night for Friday the 13th. Next Friday will be the second movie, the third, the fourth, each week after that. So I'm doing something a little bit different. I think that would be kind of fun and cool, and being a live stream, something different for me. So
yeah. Cool. That will be during my work day on a Friday day. I'll try and tune in. Sometimes I do that in the background while I'm working. Someone asked what were my thoughts on the possession of David O'Reilly. I haven't seen the film, and it looks awful. It's got a really bad rating too. Just wanted to let you know that. God, you guys are killing it. Have we watched Reanimator? Yes, of course we've seen. I mean, I'm talking to you, Dino. Of course we've seen Reanimator.
The black cat attack on the. Oh my God, epic scene. Love it. It's great. Go back. No, I'm not going to plug it. We did a commentary on Reanimator too. If it's classic 80s, I did it. It's been so.
That's such a good movie, though. That's yeah.
Love that movie. Oh my God. There's so many cool things in there. It's what makes the 80s great. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Star asked if has anyone seen Cat People. If you mean the original Cat People, I've definitely seen that.
Yes.
It's not one that actually sticks in my mind, but I remember quite liking it at the time I saw it. Mm-hmm. Normally it's the ones that stick in my mind are the ones that have a really good message.
When it comes to the older ones?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole reason, why I have, I'm sure you guys know, I have Frankenstein's monster tattooed on me, and if it's mainly because of that one scene, and I'm sure we've probably talked about it before, where he's by the water with that girl, and she's throwing the flowers into the lake, and then he throws her into the lake. It's my favorite scene of a movie fucking ever, and it just makes me relate so much to him, because you know how you're socially awkward as fuck. That's how I felt that was interpreted to just not understanding people's motives. I love that, and that's one of the reasons. You
felt a little connection. Yeah, you felt a little connection.
It's me too, Frankenstein's monster. Me too.
Love it. Somebody said Night of the Creeps, Dino. Yes, I love that movie too. That's another great one. Usually, if it's cheesy 80s, I don't think it's going to be good for me. I mean, for the most part. So yeah, definitely a good one.
Okay. What is?
And as it goes quiet, we will go into horror hour with Emma. Tell us a little ghost story. No, go ahead.
Everyone's talking about Jeepers Creepers.
Oh, I love Jeepers Creepers. There you go.
But obviously you know the whole controversy on the latest one.
No,
right?
I know, and you know what? That should make me not want to watch it and hate the whole thing. And so, but I mean, Hollywood's let this guy go make a great. And the guy, I think the guy needs to be. I ain't even going to say what he needs to be. I think we all know. Yeah. He needs to be put in a room with a bunch of guys and for a good 24 hours and have whatever. But hey, I'm going to say it how it is. We know the story, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's just as evil as you get. I mean, come on. But the monster itself and the story, I mean, I love Jeepers Creepers as a character. I mean, it's just awesome. I do love it, but I guess we won't talk too much about it since it's controversial.
Yeah, and, apparently. The funny thing about, I remember watching Jeepers Creepers for the first time when I was a teenager, and thinking how fucking scary it was until you actually saw him. So it would be interesting to see how he is redone in the time. So they're gonna, I know it's meant to be a sequel, right? Or is it a prequel or whatever? But it's not meant to be a remake, is it? Because I feel like it's Jeepers Creepers 3. So it would be interesting to see if they're going to keep him looking exactly the same, or are they going to switch it up? Because I think that they could do a lot better with the way he looks. Just to certain details.
Huh, okay. Well, I kind of liked it. There was not one thing I didn't. I did like how he was. I guess we're a little different on that.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure I haven't watched it in years, so who knows?
Yeah.
But that I just remember having that
I
thought.
thought it was really cool. What did they say? Somebody said also, let's see. The Howling. That's another great, that's a werewolf movie. It's a little slower of a movie. I think, oh my God, The Howling is 1979, 80, 81, something like that, somewhere around there. But it had that slower pace, but it was a werewolf movie. It was good. I liked it. So, Jeepers Creepers, me and my cousin, the film to death. Okay.
God.
Just looking at the chat.
Yeah. You guys are killing the chat. Call me crazy, I could see Chopping Mall being remade. I'm sure everything's going to be fucking remade. There is no limits. The limit does not exist.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The thing about going back and making some of these cheesy 80s movies is, are you really going to hit smack on with the cheese? You know what I mean? Because I don't think you can make an 80s cheesy horror movie unless you really, really tried hard to make it exactly that. You know what I'm saying? Because 80s, it just was a time period. It was it had its own way about the films and stuff. The actors, the set designs, everything. And I don't know if you can capture that with a remake. It would have to be a total remake and be a little bit more serious. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Me blabbering on. That's what I do.
No, that makes sense. Yeah. Sorry, Susan. I don't know why it's not showing you online. Maybe I've got your old Skype account. I just sent you another ad. God.
Yeah, Horrorgal. You need to get on here.
So what is the latest movie you have watched, Dino? Like, the actual latest new... I mean, you probably Split, but other than that, have you watched any other new horror movies lately?
I'm sorry, Emma, I cannot even think of one. I'm sorry. No, I can't think of a newer one.
What is a new movie? I don't understand you.
There are movies made after the year 2000. No way. You're driving me nuts. No, I've been too busy watching the old stuff, and I got other stuff going on too. So right now, I'm not as big as into watching a whole mess of movies or even going to the theater. Like everything I got going on here, is keeping me busy. Like this Monday I'm doing Eraserhead, so I'll be watching Eraserhead and we'll be dissecting that movie. So other than that, no new movies.
Okay, so Horror Gal said, have we seen The Barn? And I'm assuming you haven't seen it because it's 2016. But I have not seen it, and I've just written it down just so you know. We might try and get Horrorgal on here. Top 3 films I refuse to watch. Any action superhero movie that you can think of. No, I'm kidding. Maybe, not really. No. I hate them. I just don't like action films. I don't like action films. I don't like sport films. I've just seen The Eyes of My Mother. Anyone else? Yes, I have a review on it, guys. Check it out. Okay, everyone loves Logan. It's just everyone's obsessed with it. Okay, Horrorgal.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
I'm gonna try and add.
Okay.
Okay, Dino might disappear.
If I go, I go.
No, you
okay.
don't go. But you're. You can still hear Dino by the way right now, but you can't see him because I've got to do this a different way. Horror.
Okay.
Hope this is the right Horrorgal season. Okay.
Watch it mess up your mic and your everything else now.
The mic is going to be fine because it's going through my thing.
Okay.
But
cool.
The current call might be a bit weird. Wait, where did you go? Did I add her? Sorry guys, it's going to be a bit weird for a second. Okay, I'm just connecting to Susan, hopefully.
I think you got her.
I can hear something.
Hello?
Susan? Hello?
Susan!
Is this... Wait, what? Accept? Okay, wait, you guys, I'm so inept. This is ridiculous.
Oh my god, you're too much.
Oh, love it.
Are you...
Are
you putting your camera on? Are you putting your camera on?
Not unless people want a real horror movie.
Okay, so you're just doing
Oh,
audio.
jeez.
Whoa, what are you doing? She's trying to kill us. Okay.
Wait, you know what? Oh, you know what, you guys?
What? What?
I'm trying to mute. Wait a minute. Okay, it's because you can hear.
Oh, you can hear something else.
Yeah, there we go. I had to mute the stream.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that works. That works.
So you were hearing all of that. Oh no! I need to hang up.
Okay.
Because now my picture is covering Dino. Dino's video is gone.
No. That's what happens when you talk because my chat is different.
No, on the stream.
Yeah.
Open up.
Yeah, but that's only when you talk. So it goes between your picture and him.
Dino, say something. I don't believe you.
Oh, hello there, Susan. Is my picture coming up on the screen now?
Just give it a second, Susan.
Yeah.
'Cause we're on a delay.
It is a delay. Yeah, let's see. Oh my God, what the heck happened here?
What?
Mine jumped back to the beginning. I'm watching on the iPad.
Oh, I hope we
And-
haven't disconnected, have we?
Yeah, Susan, it's going back and forth. So yeah,
It
no,
is.
we're good. We're live.
Trust me, it is
We're
going
good.
back and forth. Because this is the thing, I couldn't figure out how to do both at the same time because you know how like Horror Addicts has it set up? I'm on a Mac, everyone else is on PC. It works well for everybody else, but not for me. So that's just the way it works on this, unfortunately. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was waiting until I saw Dino's video to make sure I wasn't cutting him off.
No. As long as you guys talk, it just switches back and forth. I couldn't figure out how to fix it, so I was just like, this is better than nothing. But at least it's working. I'm actually going to take I'll be 2 seconds, I'm going to have a bathroom break. But as long as you guys are here, you can talk between yourselves. I'll be right back, guys.
She's going to take a quick pee break, everybody.
Oh,
It's
you know
like-
what? If she does the 24-hour stream, it'll be like, okay, you have to write down every time she leaves.
Yes, she will have to leave to the bathroom quite often, especially if she's drinking. But yeah, how are you doing, Horrorgal?
Hey, pretty good. What about you?
I'm doing good. Just trudging along, doing all my stuff. So having fun. Yeah.
Same. I work at night, so this is like early for me.
Yeah, it's let's see, 3:16. So you're around noonish there, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean early? It's 4 a.m. here.
You're halfway across the globe.
But Emma, 4 a.m. is late for me, not early.
It's both for me, you know?
That's usually when I go to bed.
Oh my god.
You know
Yeah,
what?
like 4.
Same for me. I'm a late night person, so yeah, that's about my bedtime.
I keep the vampire hours if I go out in the sun.
Same here.
Yeah.
I thought I was the vampire Lestat for many years until somebody shook me out of it, like a psychiatrist. Said, you're not really a vampire. You know that, right? I said, so I can go out into the light? Yeah.
You won't melt? Uh-oh. Emma has no audio.
No,
Oh,
sorry,
no.
I wasn't chatting. Sorry. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
As long
I'm
as I
here.
don't glitter.
Sorry guys, I just had Horror Addicts message me saying that they've missed it, and I was like, I'm online.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I thought I did too. So it was just, I think it's with
I'm
the
just
time
hopeless.
zones. There's just time zones are the bane of my existence.
Yeah, me too.
Well, if I didn't test with her, it was an hour off. It said 2 p.m. Eastern, and she went live at 1 p.m. Eastern. But that's,
I'm so
I mean,
sorry.
that's got to drive you nuts, Emma. The whole time zone
Yeah,
thing being
and
across.
I use this one, you know what it is? It's, they don't take in, I don't know if you guys have daylight savings or whatever you call it where you are, but the website I use, I don't think it counts for that, and I use it for every single country, so I can't tell which countries are using daylight savings and which aren't. And it happened last time for the UK and I got it wrong. But luckily I was an hour early this time instead of being an hour late. So I'd rather, you know what I mean, be early than late. So anyway,
Yeah.
it is what it is. We're all right.
Yep.
Emma Antonius just said no potty breaks, adult diapers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
You don't
No
want that.
pee in pants, please.
It's too much. It's too much,
That's so
guys.
gross.
Oh, God.
It all depends.
What does it
or shall
depend
I-
on?
What?
Oh, God.
Oh, and Hell Night 20. Thank you for sympathizing with the working nights. I have a really fun job though, so I'm not gonna complain. I just drink lots of coffee in the morning.
Lots of coffee will do it. Somebody asked me about Lights Out and Don't Breathe. I know those are supposed to be two good movies, and
I'm surprised you know that they're
I'm not-
movies, Dino.
Yeah, come on. I will eventually get to the good ones like that, but yeah, I haven't seen them. Sorry,
I think you'll
guys.
really like Lights Out because it's more like imaginative. Like Don't Breathe's good, but it's like, you know, the same kind of cat and mouse type situation. But I think you'll like Lights Out because it kind of has a paranormal like entity kind of thing in it. You'll like it. It just might take you a while.
right. It might. The Conjuring I seen, but wasn't it a few years ago? So
Yeah, but there's a number 2 that came out last year.
right. No, I'm not dumb to the new movies. I just haven't watched most of them.
Sorry, am I being like super condescending now? I'm just joking.
I get my time machine and shoot back. So yeah, whatever.
Oh, Felix says that Mama was bad. I liked Mama. I don't know, what do you like, Susan, with the newer films? Do you watch a lot of new stuff or just like the classics?
Well, I got Mama in Horror Pack and I still have not seen it yet. So believe it or not, you guys, I have not gotten to see it yet. But
You're an old school horror gal too, right?
I mean, my favorite is 80s horror, late 70s and 80s horror, and then followed by, same as you, Dino, and then followed by like Universal Monsters, that sort of thing. But I love it. To me, it's kind of, it sounds really terrible to say, but anything as long as it's good, and it's good to me. And I like new movies. There's a certain, I don't know, to me, I can't find the word, but I feel like there's a certain charm to 80s horror that has been lost with technology and everything and the instant gratification of today's society and things like that, and tons of overusage of CGI and instead of practical effects and things like that, that I really am still drawn to, older horror movies. There's just something about it. And I guess a lot of it has to do with childhood as well, because that really made an impression on me and made me a horror fan. So I get this like warm fuzzies when I watch those. But that's why I like that. That's why I like The Barn, because they literally tried to truly make an 80s film in today and make it work. And I have a lot of just mad respect for that. And I thought it was very, very cool and very fun. And even the packaging, they tried to make it like VHS store packaging and stuff. So it was very cool. So, I appreciate projects like that, and just that are really labors of love, that the people really want to do this movie. And it's not like a quick cash grab or, oh, we think we're going to be famous if we make this. They're doing it because it's something that really means something to them. So, kind of like Halloween. I mean, just hearing the stories about having one bag of fake leaves, dragging it around South Pasadena, and having everyone, including Jamie Lee Curtis and Donald Pleasance and everybody, well, probably not Donald Pleasance at the time, but, picking up these leaves because they only had one bag. I mean, those are the kind of things that, to me, it's no wonder that the film becomes super successful, because when people are really, earthy and into it and believe in it, it's gonna show through in the final product. So that's kind of what I'm drawn to in general, whether it's new or old. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I lean towards those because it was more of a time that people were doing it for the right reasons.
Yeah, I mean, the theatric and practical effects is something that like really draws me to. I mean, that's why Like, I love, like, even, I mean, I don't like the newer Tim Burton stuff, obviously, because that is the best example of someone who's definitely changed from being so theatrical into being so, like, CGI kind of driven. Because if you look at, like, Willy Wonka and then you, like, compare that to, like, Edward Scissorhands, like, how theatrical is Edward Scissorhands, or even the Batman film that he made? So theatrical, so cool. And then you can totally see the transition in his work. It's such a good example. But that's one of the reasons I really like... Vincent Price, because when you think of House on Haunted Hill, like the whole thing with him and the skeleton, and he's got it hanging by that string, and it's so fake, but so good. Isn't that like that's the most amazing part? And I think people don't get that gratification from those kind of things anymore. But I think that's something. Yeah, anyone who's like a film buff, I really feel like that's something that, I don't know. Once you get that love for that real horror magic, then you kind of can appreciate that. But that's one of the things I actually, and people won't agree with me, the first Paranormal Activity, that's something that I really found in that, because the real horror magic in that is they're scared that this demon is going to drag them out of the bed at night, but really it's just someone, like a cast member on the other side of the wall knocking on the wall. And I love how it's all like, psychological, and it's not all about practical effects. I mean, there is some like CGI and stuff in that film, but I like how it's not all based on that. Some of it's based on just, what happens if you hear a noise at night, and it doesn't have to be so like ghosts flying everywhere and stuff like that. Like, I like that kind of, that was my idea of like that horror, old school horror magic coming to like modern day, but then they completely like took it the wrong way. But that's why I really like the first couple of some of the scenes from the first couple of Paranormal Activity movies, because you just hear knocks and stuff, and you're scared out of your mind, but really it's someone just knocking on the door. But I like how it can like freak you out like that.
Well,
I think it's cool.
Every now and then you'll get, that's what will make things good. Like, every now and then you'll get like not groundbreaking, but something different like that. The Paranormal Activity, or even the Blair Witch Project, the original.
Yes.
It's different, and that's what kind of makes it a kind of a great film. Wow, this is different. It's really cool. But then they overkill it and everything else, and then it's just old news. It's like, come on, how many more of these are you going to do? But the groundbreaking part of it, I agree with you totally. The first Paranormal Activity was great. I loved how it was, the scariness of it, and, like I said, the same with the original Blair Witch Project too. But then, and like Horrorgal was saying, I think the older stuff, it's the intimacy behind the movie and the making of the movie. Like even Texas Chainsaw, how they would never take baths, and it just everybody smelled, and it just was the worst conditions, and the actors are like, we would never do this in a million years. It was so awful, but it's stuff like that that really draws you into it, and the history behind these films. And I think that's what takes you back to it too. And she hit on something too. It's the love of what you saw when you were a child. Like believe it or not, I saw a lot of these movies when I was a child. My parents should not have taken me to the drive to see The Exorcist, okay? Or even Friday the 13th at the age of whatever, 6 or 7. I mean, come on. I mean, it was not. Nowadays, I wouldn't show my children that, but at the time it was normal. I guess I don't know, but it's the love and kind of the comfort. So when I go back and look at those movies, that's kind of that warm, fuzzy place, like she was saying. It's really cool.
Yeah, no, I agree. And the Blair. Oh Jesus! I thought I turned off my. Sorry, I thought I turned off my Skype sound. Sorry guys, you're gonna disappear in the chat for a second because I'm just making sure that my chat sound is off. Where the fuck? As always, can't find it. That was a good point that you brought up about the why is it still playing? Okay, cool. About Blair Witch, because that's something that I really think about Blair Witch too, and that's something that I feel like I really enjoy about the Blair Witch films, was the fact that it is that old school the modern version of that old school movie magic, which is why I like found footage films. But yes, they have changed from being all about, how scary would it be if you found footage of like a real horror taking place, and they've changed from that into like a CGI thing. But the good thing about the first Blair Witch, which a lot of people, there's two types of people in the world, people who love Blair Witch and people who don't. And all those people who don't love the Blair Witch, that's fine. Everyone's their own personal taste, but those are the people who don't really get a kick out of that like horror magic, that psychological kind of feel to it, that everything happening in real time type situation. But yeah, I love the Blair Witch. I thought it was really good. You obviously haven't seen the new one, have you?
I haven't, no. What a shocker! No, I haven't. But, well, you know what? And it is funny that every movie, even the very worst of, that's out there, you will find somebody who it's their favorite movie.
Yeah.
They love it. And
Very
that's
true.
where you get that emotional attachment, You could watch the worst movie on the planet and go, man, well, but somebody may have been laying in bed, sick as a dog, watching this a Sunday morning, something like that, and they were watching this movie, and somehow it connects with them, and they love that movie, and they go, I love that movie. It's because emotionally it hits your head and takes you right back to how it comforted you, and you know what I'm saying? It's a strange way to
completely.
it.
No, because that's how I feel about 90s films, where I'm sure you guys you like 80s films, but 90s films was like my kind of decade when I really got into horror. But that's why, huh?
I say you poor girl. I'm just joking.
That's why I love
90s were okay.
I Still Know What You Did Last Summer and Scream. Like I love I Still Know What You Did Last Summer and I Know What You Did Last Summer. What's that? I Still Know What You Did Last Summer and what's the sequel? No, I Know What You Did Last Summer and I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. Okay, confused myself then. Yeah. I love both of them.
The sequel.
And so many people hate those films, but I it's just one of those warm, fuzzy feelings, and I love just like putting them on the background. I love Jennifer Love Hewitt. I think they're awesome. I don't know why everyone has a problem with them, but then again, that's one of those films that people just don't get, but it's just that nostalgia factor.
Believe it or not, I love those two films too.
Oh, really?
I really
shocked
enjoyed them too.
No one likes that remake though. They think it's so cheesy with Jack Black in it. You know how he's like the stoner guy on the... It's got like brandy in it. It's so good. I love that movie. Yeah. Anyway. What are your comfort movies, Horrorgal? Horrorgal? Susan.
She walked away.
Did we lose her? She's just
are you
everywhere.
there, Horror?
She's bouncing off the walls.
Okay, let's look at the chat. The Blair Witch Project
She is still
was
there. I don't know where she's
the
going.
gatekeeper. Hey, how you doing, man? Nice to see you in the chat.
Oh, she says be right back.
She
right back.
Oh, okay, great.
Everyone's just catching up to I Know What You Did Last Summer. What about the third one? What third one? Oh, that's that third cheesy one that's like hasn't even got anyone from the original. What is that even called? I know. I'm
still doing stuff in last summer. No, I don't know. Leave it to Hollywood. Yeah.
I'll Always Know What You Did Last Summer, 2006. Oh, I do remember this one. What a nightmare. I can't even see the rating. It doesn't even show me. That's how bad it is, guys. I'll always know what you did last summer.
Well, what are some other big 90s movies that came?
Final
Scream, of course, I
Destination.
love those movies. What's that?
Final Destination? You know Final Destination? Oh my god, how do you not know Final Destination? You don't like it? It's a clever idea. It's a clever idea.
I'll give you the first movie, okay, but then, yeah.
The second's good too.
Yeah. It got old quick, but go ahead.
Hannah asks if we like The Craft, which is another really good 90s movie. Yes, I love anything witchy. I love The Craft and I love Practical Magic. Kill me. I love those films. I don't really talk a lot about witches on my channel, but I do like a lot of witchy films. I think they're cool. Like, I like my black magic, or whatever you want to call it. I'd probably get in trouble for saying that. People get really crazy
saying
about
black
that.
magic?
Yeah, well, I mean, in the Craft, they do black magic, I guess, if you think about it. And they do it. I guess they do it because black magic isn't it technically doing anything without a pure heart or something like that? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, every witch, if you really want to get down to it, can practice, both sides, evil or good. I mean, so, they can practice the black magic or they can practice the good side of it. So yeah, it's yeah, it goes both ways. So witches are witches, and any of them will tell you that you can do evil on somebody and you can do good on somebody. So yeah.
So people are saying 90s films, The Faculty, which is a great film.
Yeah, that's right.
Obviously,
I did see
all the
that.
Screams films. People saying Urban Legend, which I'm pretty sure Jared Leto's in one of those films. I haven't seen those films in a long time.
Yeah, he was in that one.
I love him. He's such a weirdo.
I just saw that again a few nights ago. It was on at like 4 o'clock in the morning. It's probably on right now for you, Emma.
I would love to watch that again. I'm writing it down because I always forget about these movies when I sit down to. I'm like, I just want to watch something and veg out. These are the movies I should be watching, like rewatching these old 90s films. Someone said Candyman, which obviously is an awesome film. I'm sure you guys can both agree.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love that film.
Yes.
It's very disturbing.
Oh, and Bride of Chucky, definite guilty pleasure.
Yes.
I got it.
Although I get in
Gotta
trouble
love
with Chucky because I'm a Seed of Chucky fan. And
I love that they haven't CGI'd that really. So that's what kind of keeps that feel to that movie still good.
Didn't they do that in the last one that came out? What was the last one? Curse of Chucky?
Curse of Chucky, yeah, that was good.
Right.
Did they have
I'm
a
so
lot of
excited.
CGI?
Go ahead.
Sorry.
I think we all started talking at the same time. I'm so excited for Cult of Chucky since Jennifer Tilly is in it, and she's been tweeting, and they just wrapped at least I know her part of filming, or maybe the whole thing.
Oh, wow.
And I'm super excited about that because I think she is so much fun in the Chucky movies. I mean,
Yeah, she's great. Is that coming out? They'll probably come out next year then sometime.
yeah, I think so. Hey, Lindsay's here. Hi, Lindsay.
Thank you, Lindsay.
Hey, Lindsay,
Appreciate it.
How you doing?
Geez, what are you guys talking about? Seed of Chucky. Okay, thank you, Hannah. Backing me out with the Seed of
loves
Chucky.
it too.
I love Seed of Chucky because John Waters, isn't it? And I love John Waters. And I don't know.
Waters.
I love him, but I also just love.
Flamingos.
I just fucking love it.
I love those twisted movies he did, man.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
God,
So cool.
Yeah.
yes. Divine.
Yeah.
When I see Divine pick up that, oh my God.
Oh, the shit.
God. Yeah. And that's not even the first of the movie. Well, it might be. It might be. The guy where he comes out.
The
and
chicken.
bends over.
The chicken
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
is the worst part of that of Pink Flamingos, obviously.
Yeah, that was pretty
traumatized
sick
me.
too.
Yeah.
I don't smoke a lot of weed by any means, but I had I had that night, and I regretted it instantly after watching that film.
I love the egg lady and the playpen. I mean,
Oh my god, it's
I love it all.
horrendous. It's filth. It's filth. That's the whole point,
It is.
though, isn't it? The filthiest. What does she say? The filthiest woman alive. Oh, I love it. It's so good. Someone is asking, Felix is asking what we think of Toxic Avenger. Obviously, I'm assuming we all love Toxic Avenger. How can we?
Love
You've got
drama.
to.
Great film.
Yes.
Another classic, guys. Another awesome film.
Love trauma.
Yes, trauma films. Come on.
Yes. Seeing that big beastly monster in that felt suit, whatever, and start talking like a normal man. It's just it's good. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh god. God, okay. We've still got 31 people in here. This is crazy, guys.
Ross wants to know what everyone's best kill scene in a horror movie is.
I saw that.
Ross
It's
wants
such
to
a
know.
hard question, isn't it?
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
That's a tough one.
It's a hard question. Yeah, that's a hard question.
I would say...
mean, you know, everyone's going to laugh at me, but you just go on ahead. I'm sorry, I had so much satisfaction in Halloween H2O when Laurie Strode gets to decapitate Michael. But then, of course, they screwed that up with Resurrection, which does not count in my mind. But I just thought that was epic. It was like 20 years in the making. I just found that very satisfying kill. But make fun all you want, everybody. I love it. I mean, There's so many to choose from, though. I mean, come on.
It is hard.
So
I would say one of my favorite, or like the most iconic death scenes in a film would be Hellraiser. Obviously, like the Jesus wept scene. That's so iconic. Like that's the first thing I think of all the time when I think of death scenes.
Yeah.
You know, when I'm like sitting around every single day thinking about death scenes.
Yes.
But yeah, love it. So good.
That's awesome that you're sitting around dreaming of it all day long.
So creepy.
Oh, that's a good choice. I'd say that's a good one. Yeah, for sure.
God, everyone's agreeing with you on that one, I think. God. Okay, chat's still going crazy. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to read. Have you guys seen Dog Soldiers by any chance?
No, I haven't.
I haven't. No.
Yeah. Ross keeps asking me to watch it, but I've never got. I still haven't got my hands on it.
Please, Emma, watch it.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then message Ross and tell him, what you thought.
What about the new Children of the Corn? What do you guys think about? Like, I mean, it's not out yet, but
I liked the first movie. I
love those movies. I think those movies are cool, and they have that cheesy.
I like the first one too.
That cheesy kind of special effects that I really like as well. Like, like when the fields, the crops, like they have all that. Mm-hmm. What do you even call it? When they have the curses coming alive or whatever it is, and it's just got all that weird special effects on it, and I love that because it's just so old school and so fake.
That wasn't as cheesy as a lot of the other cheesy movies, though. It was a little bit more dramatic. In my eyes, it was. But...
When was the last time you watched it? It's always like that until you watch it, and then you're like, oh my god. Do you remember watching like certain films and thinking, oh my god, that looks so realistic, and now you watch it, you're like, what is this shit?
It's all the time.
Yes.
Yeah. It's so funny.
You can never, that's the thing, you can never, as hard as you might try, you can never really recapture the first time you see something and you absolutely love it. Yeah. And then if you revisit it later, you see it in a whole different light, especially if you were a lot younger, like a teenager or younger when you saw it. Yeah. And then you go back and watch it and think, wait, this isn't how I remember it. Why isn't it as good as I thought it was,
Yeah, completely. But that can also happen the opposite way, where you can watch a film and not really get it, and then watch it later and, I don't know, you have different experiences or whatever. But I find that really hard, like, doing reviews, because sometimes I give a score to a movie, but sometimes I'll be so hyped up after I see it, and then afterwards I'm like, did it really deserve that score? I don't know. Like, it's so hard to stay consistent, and you can, like, if you watch something in the theater, you can really, really like it compared to watching it at home, won't have the same experience. So that's why I always give, like, a personal score and then, like, other scores, because it's so unfair to score a movie and that just be the final score. It really depends where you are, like, in your head at the time. If you watch it at the cinema, who you watch it with, like, it just completely changes a film. It's hard. It's a hard job.
and that's true also, that if you're watching something and you're distracted or you're doing other things, you're going to have a different feeling about that movie than if you were completely immersed in it or in a theater, or, you know what I mean? Everything affects how you feel about something, if you're, like you said, whoever you're with too. Yeah. If the person, hates horror movies and doesn't really want to be there, but they're going because you asked them to go or whatever, and you're having to deal with that, it's going to kind of pull you out of the film and that kind of thing too.
Yeah, totally. And that's how I felt about when I went and saw Rings recently, because, and that's, I guess, what we were talking about before, with remakes. Not that The Rings was a remake, but it was like a sequel, and a sequel to a film that I really like. One of my favorite horror movies is there goes your dog again. One of my favorite horror movies that were a remake. But you have that attachment to it. Look at Horrorgal, sorry. It's fine. When you have that attachment to a movie, it's so hard to, like, judge it, because you're always going to have, do you know what I mean? Like, Dino, if any of your favorite horror movies got remade, of course you're going to be really harsh on it.
Oh, yeah, I know, yeah. I was talking about Kong, yeah, so, yeah, it depends. I think she hit it spot on. It's everybody's going to have a different outlook on any movie that's made, so, it's everybody's point of view. I think overall, you're going, you even go on IMDb and you're going to get that score, so you're going to know that, hey, this is probably a good movie. But there are some that you'll watch and you'll be like, oh, this sucks. What the heck? It's because of, like she said, it depends the situation you're in, how you're watching it, who you're watching it with, if you're immersed in it. So yeah, I agree totally, 100%. Yeah.
Darcy asked me if I would be interested in talking to someone from the Paranormal Activity franchise on a live stream. Yes, I would. Of course I would.
Really?
Yeah, that sounds interesting. Someone actually contacted me a while ago on one of my videos and said, I'm not sure if you saw this one, Dino, but there was a movie that I watched that really shocked me to my core called Found. I think it's from 2012, I believe.
Heard of it.
It's like an indie film, and it's just an amazing, crazy story. And I couldn't stop thinking about it for a really long time. I did a review on it, and then someone recently commented on the review saying that they might be able to set me up to talk to someone who worked on the film. But I haven't heard back. But if I do, I'm going to do a video on that, definitely, because that's amazing. Thank you, Darcy, for that. That'd be awesome. Anyone looking forward to the...
That would be awesome. Okay.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
Oh, my number one guest, and she has reached out to me afterwards. Anne Rice I want to do an interview with her really, really bad, because that's my favorite series, Lestat, the Vampire Chronicles of all time. And I reached out to her a while back, and she said she would do an interview with me.
Oh, wow.
But she came down and got shingles, and it was all Facebook, and she did. But ever since then, I haven't been able to get back in contact with her. And I'm so upset, because that's my dream. That's one of my bucket lists. I hope it comes to fruition one day. But yeah.
Oh, that would be incredible. I hope that happens for you. Oh, that's so cool.
Me too, man. And I was shocked that she even agreed to it. But yeah, my luck, she gets shingles. And I'm like, this sucks.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well. Because, Susan, I don't know if you get into the paranormal or not, but I do interview people. I got my, it's called Paranormal Into the Night.
Yes, I do. I have one paranormal experience video on my YouTube channel, and I have several others that I have experienced that I have not yet done videos on, but I'm always very interested, because I'm one of these people that I feel like, okay, 9 out of 10 things can be debunked, but if you can't figure out that 10th thing, it will just sit in my mind, and you just wonder. And so I'm of a curious nature, so I'm totally interested. Yeah.
Cool. Check that out, Paranormal Into the Night. I put them up on YouTube too, even though it's on iTunes and everywhere else too. But I'm sorry, I'm promoting. I said I don't do that.
It's fine.
But
I did see that video though, Susan. Susan's video she's talking about. That's the one about the bathroom, right? In the yes, that was a good video
in a very old theater. And I have another one that actually the friend who was with me actually saw it as well. It's the only thing that I've ever seen, and she saw it as well, or else I legit would have either thought I was crazy, or it just had to be something that I don't know. But yeah, so I want to do a video on that, because I just really want to know if anybody else has had something weird like that. And this was 10 years ago when that happened, but it's just both of us. We still to this day will be like, oh my God, wasn't that the weirdest thing ever? It's just one of those things. It's so weird.
No, I've got experiences myself, and a lot of them happened a long time ago, and when my grandparents were alive, and they attracted this kind of stuff all the time. I mean, every house we moved into was haunted, and
oh my God.
It was very, very, very strange stories and things that I even remember seeing. But now that I'm older, I question, because I'm so skeptical. But like you said, that 1% that you can't explain, it's there's more to this than, everybody makes it out. So yeah, I mean, we could talk for hours just on that subject alone, but on another day. I love the paranormal. So,
Yeah, me too. I think it's definitely one of my biggest interests in like the horror movies is paranormal. I guess it's always like the scariest thing is the unknown, and I think that's something that gets me every time. But yeah, I've never had a paranormal experience really. I've had some weird experiences, but I wouldn't say paranormal. I mean, I did have something really weird happen to my family. And I don't really know if I'm remembering it right. I really need to ask my mum about this. But my mum had a partner who was sick, and he passed away. But before he passed away, my mum was a bit of a hippie, and she was into getting like her spirit guide drawn. And she got a spirit guide drawn, and it was Michael, the archangel. And the night before my mum's partner who passed away, he was visited by somebody called Michael saying that he was going to take him with him. And he told us this, but we thought because he was like, I was quite young when this happened. I was probably like 10. He told us that, but we thought because he was kind of out of it, that he didn't know what he was saying. But it was just such a weird coincidence that someone called Michael was going to take him. And I'm not like religious by any means, and that's kind of more of a religious one anyway, because it is, an archangel. But that's the only real paranormal thing that's ever happened to me. I don't know.
You want me to tell you my biggest story that hit me and in my childhood that, to this day...
Oh, wait, I think I know this one.
Which one?
It's about the driver's license.
Oh, well, that's a big one, too, but
A different one?
I'll tell the one... Well, that was the Ouija board experience, and me and my brother in the closet, we set it all up. I mean, it was a whole horror thing, we had a power rock, and stuff to make this spirit really come to life, or come to us through the Ouija board. And it was telling us everything about the house, the history. This isn't a story I want to tell you. I'll do it real quick. But that one, it started telling us stuff about the house and everything like that. And me and my brother said, whoa, wait a minute. So we went and got out our Transformers cards, and there were about 600, 700 of them. We took, one of them out of the middle, threw it over to the, corner, and asked it, what's the number of the card over there? It said 721. It was correct. And it did this a couple more times, and we said, you know what? What's something that we definitely both don't know and we can't even do? We said, what's our father's driver's license number? On his actual driver's license, and it told us, like, RP 6521. So we wrote it down, and we went down there and asked him, and he said, what? First of all, what are you ain't getting my driver's license? I said, we're doing something, and we just, the Ouija board, and he told us, and it was exactly it. How is that humanly possible? Okay, first of all, that's just nuts, right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay, but the really scary story, and this is scary because I did an interview a while back with a woman who I always knew about shadow people, okay? Where the dark, shadowy figures, a lot of hauntings would get and stuff like that. There's another character, I guess, that comes along with a lot of these paranormal experiences called the Hat Man. And he's kind of like, I know it sounds like a story, but he's kind of like just the way she told me, he oversees these shadow people, and he's kind of it's kind of like a cloaked figure with this round top hat type thing that he would wear, and it was called the Hat Man. And it took me back when I was a young child. My grandparents moved in a house that was totally haunted. We would see shadows on the wall at night in my uncle's rooms every single night. If there was camera people and parapsychology or whatever back then, they would have documented some good stuff. Every night at 11 o'clock, you walk by that doorway to their room, there would be a person, and this is one of those time loop things, that would walk into the closet every single night, the same night. But what I experienced was when all the activity started going down one night, I looked in the back of the yard where you can see the tree, and everybody could say it's probably shadows and the trees moving. So, but no, I saw a dark cloaked figure, okay, with that hat, that very rounded hat, who would be like the Hat Man. And at the same time, my uncles came out of the room talking about the shadows on the wall, and they're starting up again. And
Crazy.
My grandma's saying, just But that was my story, and one of the things that I remember till this day as being 100% true, because I can't see it as being fake. I know what was fake, and that wasn't. I seen it. So that's my biggest
Creepy.
story. So,
Do you have one
Creepy
you
as
want to share, Susan? Is she there? Horrorgal.
I scared her.
I can hear her in the background. Oh, her dog is barking again. She's just typed.
Okay, sorry, you guys. I didn't want my dog barking to interrupt the end of his story,
fine.
so I had to.
You there?
Completely.
Oh.
We lost you.
And I was like 7. I mean, that's around the time,
Yeah, I do have a super creepy story that it's even going to bug me to say it, and I'll probably do a video on it, but I'll tell you guys. It was before I lived out here, and if you guys Google the Roosevelt Hotel, it's been around forever. It's got a lot of history behind it. It's got a lot of supposed hauntings, including Marilyn Monroe, et cetera, et cetera. So she filmed her first commercial in the pool there for, I think it was like toothpaste or something, and then she had a special suite there that she stayed in all the time for a long time. So there's a lot of, legends about it or whatever, but I didn't really know that at the time. And I mean, I just knew it had a lot of old Hollywood history or whatever, but I was staying there, and so I thought, oh, this is cool. I love, old architecture, and it's a beautiful, beautiful place. So the room that I'm staying in, it's a very weird hotel. Like the lobby looks completely different from all the actual floors. And it also hosts the first room that the Oscars were ever held in, and there's supposedly somebody that worked there after this event that I'm going to talk about happened showed me all of that, and there's like this cold spot, and they've had people come in, nobody can explain it or whatever. So, but it's kind of an uneventful thing. It's just a weird thing. So I'm staying there, going about my business, I'm alone, whatever. And I check in, and the first thing that I notice is on the bedstand, they had white M&Ms in a like pill bottle. That was their welcome thing. It was like, breath mint, like M&M mints, but they're made to look like a bottle of pills on the nightstand. And I thought, oh, that's kind of funny. And then I thought, no, it's kind of not funny because, especially with the Marilyn Monroe connection, it just seemed a little weird. But, that's a thing that they did at that time. And so I thought, oh, okay, fine. And I had a long flight, and I was tired, and I thought, okay, I'm just going to take a nap. Now, I'm an extremely light sleeper. I mean, if the dog moves wrong, I'm awake. And I had my cell phone on the bed next to me and the actual room phone there. And I fell asleep, and I had this weird dream. And speaking of this whole like shadow people kind of thing, it was just kind of like this black figure was like pulling me. And that's all I really remembered. And then the next thing I remember is hearing someone say, "Ma'am," really loud, or "Miss," or something like that. And I opened my eyes, and of course I was just taking a nap. I was fully clothed, laying on the bed. There's a security guard standing at the foot of my bed.
What?
And he said, "Are you okay? I'm here to do a wellness check on you because your mother has been calling both of your phones and no one has been answering." And that's complete BS. Like, I am such a light sleeper, so I don't know what happened, but I was like, you know what? I am never staying here again. After that, I was like, I'm good. I'm not staying here again. I stayed there that night, and I'm telling you, I left every light on. I called my mom. I was just like, I don't even know if I want to go to sleep again. But then I left the next day, and I never stayed there again. I mean, I've been in there for other events and whatnot, but it was extremely, extremely creepy. There's no way that would, I don't know. It was just really strange. I've never had anything like that happen before that or since then, and it was really weird. So if you stay at the Roosevelt Hotel, I don't know, watch your back. That's all I'm saying.
So how long were you sleeping for?
I don't remember now because that was before I actually lived here, so it's been years ago. But I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna assume, at least an hour. I'm not sure. I remember it was still light because I remember when I opened my eyes and he was standing there that there was still, it was still light out.
Mm-hmm.
So, it was probably, afternoon into like early evening or something like that, but it was still light out. So it didn't go, it wasn't like late all night or anything like that. So it was just the weirdest thing. I mean, I was just like taking a little nap because of like jet lag. So it just gives me the creeps even thinking about it. So I don't know.
Because that sounds more like aliens, like the loss of time. You know what I mean?
I mean, just the fact that both phones would be ringing and not wake me up. That's just never happened. And then having that weird dream that was just like this black, like shadowy figure, like pulling on me. I don't know. It was strange. I mean, there's no way. I mean, I guess you'd have to know me to get it, but there's no way that somebody would actually enter my freaking room and me not wake up and probably have, a enormous knife in my hand ready to like go at them or something. Like there's just no way. I'm way too light of a sleeper.
That's crazy. Creepy. So something's
Yeah,
came
time
over you.
something.
Yeah.
Super weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is weird. Could go on and on with stories like this. I've had a few, but it's unexplainable. I mean, and you know what? The big thing with when it comes to paranormal is just there's so many questions, and I'm still. I mean, okay, I won't go dark here, but I mean, I really the biggest thing on people's mind, I think, is are we going to just die and go to Earth, or is there something more afterwards? And I'm still searching. As much as I know that there's like weird things that happen and stuff like that, and that we are energy. That's even been scientifically proven. It's like, is there an afterlife? If we go up and we're told, okay, now you got to go and choose what do you want to do? Go back and go on Earth or wherever we go, whether it's another planet or whatever, and live a new life or whatever. If that's the case, also, I am so upset because I got loved ones here that I just don't want to forget. You know what I mean? So if you move on after death, there's just so many questions, and my mind just reels over all of this, and I got so many questions, and it all bothers me, and I know I got to let it go and just chill out.
It is hard.
Okay,
though.
but
Yeah.
This is what got me into the paranormal, and I'm trying to get answers, especially when I know that there is true phenomenon that does go out there. A lot of people will say it don't, but there's been people who have died and been in near-death experience, have heard people say things, have floated up through the ceiling and saw a serial number and the light that nobody could ever get. There's so many stories, so something's out there, but the questions behind it, I'm still scared to die. You know what I'm saying? And if we're talking horror, I'm telling you, I'm scared to die. I'm scared to death. I mean, I really am. And I just wish something would happen to give me some peace of mind and some kind of information to say, oh, you know what? You will never be forgotten by the loved ones you leave behind. You will be in contact. You can stay here if you want. Or if I knew I could stay here and stick around, then there you go. I'll be a little happier, and move on when I want to. But okay, there's my rant. Go on, girls.
Yeah. Dino, I have a question to ask. You don't have to answer this, but you aren't a religious person, then, are you?
Oh, well, there you go. That's another thing I'd love to believe. I know that there's something that created everything. We're not here for nothing, right? I mean, something started life. Something started everything in the universe. People would say the Big Bang, but I mean, come on, I don't believe the Big Bang theory. And
you don't?
No, I don't believe everything came from this microscopic little fusion. Wow. That's impossible. And even if it did, what started off and created that which created the Big Bang? It's an infinite loop. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can never go back. Yeah, you can never go back to what began. And let's say there's the God of the Bible and the Lord, and I'm saying I do believe there's something, okay? It's just, if you go back to there being a God who told Moses and all this, everything in the Bible and stuff like that, which I think we most know, our stories written down by people throughout the years, then who created God, okay?
Yeah, oh my God, Dino, I'm with you on this page. Deep thinking people, very detailed people. We have this, like when I was little and the teacher, I remember, I was probably in kindergarten, said, okay, now I want you guys to clear your minds and think of nothing. And I thought, but whatever my nothing is still something. And I started flipping out. I'm like, there's no way to think of nothing. So it's that same kind of concept. I get exactly what you're saying. I'm on the same page with you.
Good. I figured, I'm sure a lot of people are. I mean, if you really think about it, you know what I mean? It's like, it'll make your mind you'll blow up. I mean, you can't figure it out. And everything that people explain to you still isn't proof, you know what I mean? Even if science says, well, there's string theories where this is why, there's different dimensions. There's no, you can say that, and theoretically on paper, however you do your math, it's there, Sorry, we got into, everybody in chat, we got into a little...
People will love this, it's fine.
Deep thought, but, it's still not proven. Nothing is proven, okay? To the majority of people who have actually seen things and witnessed things and dealt with, like, that near-death experience and stuff like that, they're the ones who can give their opinion. But we've become, it's a day and age now where you can't even believe a large percentage of those people. They want to get fame. They create stories. So we're left in this world just wondering, pondering, and never getting any answers. And everybody says, especially religiously, that you just need faith and you need to believe, and one day that answer will come. What if it don't? What if one day I'm dead and that's it? And that's the scariest feeling ever.
Oh,
so, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit deep, but that's just how I kind of feel. And
yeah, but do you not think that you've left an impact on this earth enough that it does, like, that still matters? Do you know what I mean? Like, your body or, like, physical presence isn't everything, if that makes sense. Like, the impact you leave is so important as well. I just don't want you to wig out on the fact that you're going to die.
No. I'm not wigging out on it, and I'm making it seem more than it is.
No, I get you. I'm not saying you're overreacting, because it is a big deal, but I'm trying to say that you matter and you have impacted people, and that's probably what actually matters. As long as your energy, literally, like, we're all made up of, like, energy, and when we die, where does it go? And you're still here. I don't know. I sound like I'm...
But I mean, think about this, you guys. That's what the cool thing that I have found about horror fans is that it goes from people who don't know what they believe or not, or are unsure, to people who are very staunch in their beliefs, whether it's for, against, or totally just down the middle. I mean, but everybody, like, respects and gets along, and everybody is drawn to it for different reasons. And it's kind of cool because, if you think about it, if you love horror, you've already faced a quote-unquote fear and overcome that and gone beyond it. So it's kind of like, it's kind of funny because it's like, okay, Dino, you're expressing that you have this fear, and yet you on the daily are doing something that there are other people that are absolutely petrified of, and you're doing it without a second thought. So, I just find everything within context, like horror and religion, I find that such an interesting topic of discussion, and it can go in so many different ways.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And paranormal and religion. I mean, and horror. I mean, I think all three of those are kind of somewhat intertwined, and you can relate certain things to all of those,
Yeah, totally. And I think that that's one of the reasons I love paranormal movies, and I also love, like the religious paranormal ones, I guess, where, like, possession and stuff, because that is the biggest question, like, that's where they move being completely paranormal, talking about, I mean, I can't really think of an example, because everything, like Slender Man or something, say something like that, that's so, like, obviously that's not a real thing, where you could say, like, aliens, you know, likely to actually exist. But then you go straight into possession, which is something that actually affects us in the world, whether it's real or not, affects us. So it is like a real kind of horror in a way that it's the most paranormal thing that can get closest to reality, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Like, it happens. It's reality and it's paranormal entwined. Whether it's real or not is another question. But that's why it's so scary, is because it actually happens. But yeah. Am I making any sense? Absolutely. Am I just talking gibberish at 5 a.m.?
No, possession.
Absolutely.
Possession is supposed. I mean, if you get to a weakened, to the point of a weakened state, that a stronger spirit or entity or whatever you want to call it, like, it can happen, and there's been many instances of that, you know, of possessions and stuff like that throughout the years, and a lot of people will tell you, you know, there are empaths out there who will suck and drain the energy out of people. I mean, that's why you've got, you know, people. That's why the world is so. There's so much love in this planet, in this world, but on top of it, there's a lot of evil, and with that evil comes all of this. You can throw paranormal in there, like I said, you know, draining people of their energy to the point they're in the gutters, they're shooting up drugs and they're doing this, and those are the people that actually have these entities. If you end up believing that, which I'm not saying I do, these are all questions that can be posed. Enter the bodies of these people. That's why you get murders. That's why you get child molesters. That's why you get, you know, I mean, how can a person not even can sit there and not feel anything? Well, it's because
they're not right.
It's a different soul. I mean, there's just so many questions and so many ways you can go with all this stuff. You know, where do you think the vampire came from? It's you know, the blood sucking or soul sucking, which later, even earlier than Vlad the Impaler, you know, was more of an empath and sucked the life out of its victims to the point that it inhabited their body. So it's so many topics we can go on here and talk about. It's just also intriguing.
Yeah, it is. I think everyone's liking it in the chat, though. They're all getting into it.
Good.
It is. Possession movies are my scariest subgenre of horror for me personally. I can't deal. I have such a hard time watching them. It freaks me out.
Why do you think that is?
What do you think of The Exorcist, though, the original? Could you stand watching it?
Well, I love it because it scared the Jesus out of me. Like, I still have a little bit of a hard time with it. I absolutely love it. You know, but
I was going to say this thing. That one is a movie, just like you said, because of the possession part and the deep impact it has on you and the thought behind it.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to go back and watch that movie, even though I loved it so much, and it's an awesome horror movie. But yeah.
I love that movie.
Yikes.
Susan, why do you think that the possession films scare you so much?
Because to me, you know, kind of like we were saying, to me that's something that even if you're someone that doesn't quote unquote believe in possession, mental illness is a real thing as well. So whether these people in these films are possessed or whether their brain just kind of switches and all of a sudden something happens and they change, whatever that is, it's something that's like completely beyond the person's control. I mean, if you see the guy with the hockey mask and a machete coming at you in the woods, you can control your reaction to that. You can control what's going on. If it's just something just either spiritual or mental happening, that's not something that you can just control. So to me, I think that's the creepiest aspect of it.
Yeah, it's like battling within yourself, which is, I guess, probably makes you feel a lot alone as well.
You guys want me to tell you another personal thing that I deal with on a daily basis or a nightly basis?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure how to. Well, I'll explain it. I have to sleep every night with headphones on me, my earbuds, and I listen. Like Horrorgal, I just told you I listen to Horrorcasts all the time, but I listen to a lot of podcasts because I need it to go throughout the night while I'm sleeping. because if I take those earplugs out and I go to sleep in complete silence, I am entranced in a way, and I'll explain what people have told me in a second. I am in a totally different world, and I know people have vivid dreams, but I have such vivid dreams that I try to block them out, because it's like going to a different world the minute I fall asleep, and some of it can be weird as hell and not too good. Some of it can be great, but I don't take the chance, and I just pop that on, and it keeps me in that little state that doesn't put me all the way into that REM, that dream state. And people have told me that I should just let it go.
Yeah, because you need that REM state.
Yeah.
You're going to be tired all the time.
But, well, I get enough sleep, but it's, it is, I'm scared though, because of some of them are so deep and scary at sometimes that I want no part of it. So I think I've gotten in a habit of just putting on those, of just walking away from it and not dealing with it. Whereas,
are you a lucid dreamer though?
That's what I was gonna ask.
Oh yeah, very much so. And people have said you should. I've even had psychics tell me this, but it's hard for me to believe any mediums or psychics, because 99% of them, I can sit here right now, Susan and Emma, and tell you guys, give you a reading, and you guys will be going, holy crap, you spot on. I will say, well, do you know somebody? There's somebody that you're because everybody's had somebody who's died.
Yeah.
It starts with E, so chances are you're going to hit buttons on these. So I know how it's done. Okay. So it's hard, but I've had a lot of them tell me that, I'm able to astral travel, and if I would just let it go and explore it a little bit more, I can control it. But I can't get past that point. So
you need to though, because
I want to.
I'm like a huge lucid dreamer, and that's why I sleep so much, because I'm obsessed with sleeping. Like, if I had, I go to bed sometimes at 7 p.m. on a Saturday night if I have nothing else to do, because I love sleeping, because I control my dreams. I'm sure there's scary parts and this and that, but so often I just change everything that's going on. And it is the same kind of thing where, it doesn't sound as scary as yours, but it's the same kind of thing as I just go to another world, and everything is, it's like I'm almost going, I am actually going into a different world, because everything is always the same. There's people I know in my dreams, there's places I know, things are always set out the same way. I can always do the same thing, I can always fly, I know how to do it. I know I sound crazy right now, but it's true, and that's why I like sleeping so much. So I sleep, I have the same kind of dreaming pattern to you, but I love sleep, which is complete opposite, where I could sleep all day, all night, nap, because I love, dreaming. So maybe you should try and exercise it. There's some videos that you can watch on YouTube that help you with lucid dreaming, and if you can, learn how to control it a little bit better, maybe it wouldn't be so scary.
Yeah, because I didn't even know what lucid dreaming was until after it happened to me, and I told a few people. I said, so I was having this dream, and in my dream I'm like, oh, wait a minute, I'm in a dream, I just need to wake up now. And so I did, and then I figured out what it was and knew what it was. So I'm kind of in the same boat with Emma, but I don't know how somebody would know how to do it, but I'm sure there's somebody that could tell you, you know what I mean?
There's people that do teach it on YouTube. I've seen it before, but yeah, I don't know how I knew how to do it, but I can literally change anything that happens in my dream. If someone comes up and tries to kill me, I can pull off their head. You can do anything. It's amazing. Or if something happens, you're like, no, I don't really want it to go like that, and you'll just change it. It's weird, but it's cool.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's what I got to explore, and I got to take that leap and not be scared and explore it a little bit more. So, and Felix in there said about taking medication this dropped, because she gets or he gets night terrors, which, you know what? Actually, up till the age of 5 to 10 years old, I had night terrors really bad up until the point, and this adds to probably what, I should be exercising my dream state, my lucid dreaming and stuff like that, and whatever, astral traveling, whatever I do in my dreams. But and those were horrible. I would be a monster running around the house, and I don't remember any of it except being chased. And I would get cold water in the face, and they would wake me up.
Wow.
And I'm like, whoa, what is it? But it's night terrors. That's what night terrors are. So
God.
thank God I don't get those, but the dreaming are oh my God, yeah.
I did
But
have
I will.
because I do dream in such intense, like I never thought I had slept walk or had night terrors before, but I remember one time I was like having a nap, back when I used to live with my parents, and I woke up and I was the only person home, and the front door was open, my bedroom door was open, I was laying on the bed, but I had mud all over my legs.
Oh my God.
What the?
Yeah, that's the only time I think that I would have. Sometimes I sleep so much because sleep becomes it is a dangerous hole to fall down, because sleep does become really addictive, and it's a super depressing thing as well. Like, it does not help you.
Yeah.
Sleeping all the time
Right.
is not a good way to go down, and that's how I went down for a while, like just sleeping all the time, because I was so addicted to it. Because it's so, I don't know, it's just so interesting. It's like watching a TV show, like going to sleep, and you benefit from it. So I loved it. But then when you sleep so much, and that's when I've spoken before about my sleep paralysis. I only had it happen to me once, but it was because I was doing that. You sleep too much, and if you do drink, like have some wine and then you sleep, it just puts your whole whack out. And that's what happened to me with that sleep paralysis story, because it just messes stuff up. And I think that one time as well, when I walked outside or whatever the hell happened, if you sleep too much, you don't even know what reality is and what dream is. And you ask my boyfriend Dean, like, this is how true my dreams are. I'll ask him if something happened in real life or in my dream, like something to do with the news or something that he said. I'll be like, did this really happen? Like, did Trump do this? He's like, oh no. And I'm like, oh, okay, it just happened in a dream. It happens all the time. I never know what's reality in dreams. And I know I sound crazy. I've probably never spoken about this, but it happens all the time to me.
Oh, please don't say you're having a political dream.
No, but it's like an example.
You poor girl.
It's an example of how real it is.
Yes, the horror. Well, out of the three of us, then, who do you think would survive a Freddy nightmare the best? Then sounds.
Oh God. Oh,
like
I mean, if I
Gemma,
could
huh?
lucid dream it, I could definitely survive. I mean, and that's all
Yeah,
she
'cause
does,
you
right? She says
control.
it's not real, and it's not real.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I'll be fine.
I've had Freddy in my dreams before, and I've been like, "Hey, what's up, Freddy? Cool.
Yo,
You rock."
Fredster, what's going on?
Hey?
Love those nails. Where'd you get them done? No.
When I was a kid, though, I was scared. I was afraid. I was like, "Oh my God, is Freddy gonna be in my dream? Oh my God."
And I guess that's why the concept's so scary, though, isn't it? Because everyone
Yeah.
sleeps, and you can never get away.
Everyone has to sleep.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if Freddy popped up in my dream, I would, because it's so vivid and they are so real, maybe I would be stronger than possibly I think I would be, and I would attack to the point of killing them. So who knows? Maybe, huh?
Yeah. You just can't be scared of it. It's like a gift. But
Yeah.
I mean, do what you want to
Thanks,
do, whatever keeps you happy. But you should.
No, I know. I should. Yeah. Okay, people. Favorite horror movie of 20... Oh, no, I'm just joking. What's going on in the chat?
Everyone got really into that. I feel like we bounce around
Awesome.
so much. We're talking about The Little Mermaid before.
3 hours, and 3.5, and almost, and 41 people still watching. Awesome,
Yeah,
guys.
Hey.
Yeah.
The
Are you
chat
guys
is
still
pretty
cool?
cool.
I'm not taking up any of your day, or
Sorry, guys.
you guys? Susan, Dino, you
Huh?
still good?
Yeah. No, I'm
Hey.
still good.
Should I am I cool to go make some coffee and you guys can talk between you?
Absolutely.
I'll be back in 1 sec. I didn't know if you guys wanted to stay for longer, so I was waiting to see before I made coffee, and then I was like awake all morning.
What does your shirt say? Wait, let me see your shirt.
It's a band. It's just a band. Well, it's an artist, Tash Sultana.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I looked up that Australian chick that you were talking about. I've never heard of her. I can't even Google her. So I don't know what that thing was. That was sketchy.
I was having the same problem. I'm just like, okay, but how many people come here to LA and say stuff like that? That's why I was like, hold on, let me fact check you right
Yeah,
now.
hold on. I know an Australian. If you guys don't know, well, obviously you wouldn't know. Susan just, what did you tweeted me?
Somebody came.
Yeah, you explain the story. I'll be back.
Somebody came into a place that I was working, and they're like, "Oh, I'm an Australian pop star. I'm bigger than Ariana Grande and in Australia." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. Let me check." So I text message Emma, "Hey." It was kind of funny.
And were they, actually?
Well, Emma said she hadn't heard of her. I don't know.
Oh,
I mean,
so
maybe maybe she's a new, maybe she's a new artist or something. I don't know, but it was just a funny moment where I was like, oh, really? Wait, hold up! I can just text Emma right now, live from Australia.
Oh, how funny! That's cool. Hey, Horrorgal, since I got you on here, how'd you hook up and end up doing the horror cast with Mark Nato?
Oh, well, actually, at the time, way back in the day, it was called Killer Flicks. Not to be confused with the Facebook group Killer Flicks, which everybody should get onto that, which is run by Drum Dums Lee. He's awesome. But the podcast was called Killer Flicks, and it was run by someone else. And they had contacted me, and so I came on board, and Mark and I came on board at the same time, and then Mark Nato from the Horrorcast, we came on board at the same time, and the podcast was a lot of fun, and we were doing it, and then all of a sudden one day, the guy who was running it, the founder, he just vanished, and he deleted everything and unfriended all of us, and we all just were left standing there like, wait, what? What just happened? What? No, really, what just happened? So yeah, he vanished, he deleted everything, he unfriended all of us, and it was a very strange situation. So we had to rebuild. And then eventually then Vin came on board. And so it has been, this, climb, this steady climb to try to, get back up to where we were, and then to go beyond that and everything. But, it's kind of a sad thing though, because I did, and I've talked to Emma about this before, but I don't think I've gotten to talk to you about it before, but coming into like the YouTube world as well, I'm like a very open, honest, I'm pretty blunt and honest person, and I kind of like everyone until they give me a reason not to, and then one person kind of freaked me out about everyone and did some terrible things, and it really turned me off, and I just kind of backed off of it for months. And then when I came back, I was very skeptical of everyone, and I thought, you know what I mean? And it's sad when that happens, because that happened with the Horrorcast, which, was Killer Flicks, is that after we kept trying to do it, and then we were all kind of like, oh my gosh, is each other one of us going to do this kind of thing? It's really sad when people just all of a sudden do things like that, and then it just makes you freaked out of everyone, because innocent, kind people get the brunt of that kind of stuff. But the Horrorcast is a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun. We usually review one new movie and one older movie, and we don't do any spoilers in the new one. And then we have different series that we're doing now. Like we're going to do, we're doing Monsterpalooza with Universal Monsters and monster movies and things like that. And we just like to have fun, and just talk about horror and all the different aspects of it, and sometimes we all agree and sometimes we're all completely different, and it kind of makes it fun, but it's all in fun. Like even if one of us loves something and the other one hates, we'll just joke around about it and have a good time. So there's no craziness or anything, I mean bad craziness. I mean there's good craziness, but
right.
But
No,
so.
and that's why, and I loved it. I got hooked on it. I searched, I don't know how I came across it, and when I listened to it, Mark Nato said, "Oh, and Horrorgal Susan." I'm going, "Oh, there she is! What the heck? She's on this podcast." And I'm like going, "That's actually kind of cool." Because, like I said, I was telling Emma, you were one of the first people when I first came on here too, and actually friended you and stuff at the time too. And I know since then unfriended, but I think it's what you were talking about. It was, and I'm so sorry, because what happened is I understand
when one person basically set up a terrible situation, and Emma and I talked about it on Gory B Movie and Horror Addicts podcast one night, and it turns out that Gory actually had a situation with that same YouTuber, and it just and this is where you learn. Everything is a learning curve, because YouTube and podcasting and things, those were all new to me, and they were like a whole new world, and I I caved to that kind of stuff. Like now I can see through all that. Like now I know who's okay and who's not and what's okay and what's not. But at first I didn't. And this person told stuff that wasn't true and I believed that, and so that shut me off from everyone. And then they said yeah, and then they fabricated stuff completely about me and other people, and then I'm like, wait, what is going on here? How did I just get completely, taken advantage of, played, whatever, and stuff. So, and you learn, but I feel bad because I was extremely shut down, skeptical. Then I started freaking out of everyone, and you can't do that. You can't believe what random people that you don't know say, and then you also can't blame the masses for what one crazy person does. So
no, exactly. I mean, I've been in the same boat. I ain't going to even really get into talking about it, but I've opened up to too many people. Well, only a select few, but couple have one. But anyways, I won't say nothing more about it. But over time, one person can ruin a little community of people, and I'm going, you got to be kidding me! What? And I heard it from. So okay, forget it. I heard it, and I listened and I said, "What are you talking about? You're crazy. I don't understand what you're saying." But nevertheless, anyways, we'll move on.
Yeah, we'll be doing private messaging for sure.
Yeah, I was like, Dino, save yourself.
Hey, see y'all in the DMs, okay?
Sounds
hey,
good.
Count Jacula's here. Hey, Count Jacula, what's up?
Hey, Count, I listen to you, man. I watch all your live streams because I love the long format stuff. So I've been watching Satanic Sundays. So just letting you know, I'm Dino, Late Horror Show. Thumbs up, man. I love it. He's cool too. He's another one in the kind of little circle there that I watch and all that too. You know what's funny, Horrorgal, is our Late Horror Show, we do 3 times better on iTunes than we do on YouTube. But I think everybody knows it's because it's more like a podcast style show that we do. But it's just so funny because I'll look at the analytics and stuff like that, and people from the Philippines and India and China, they're listening, and I'm like going, what the heck? It's amazing. So you can hit a lot of people on iTunes. It's amazing.
Yeah, really, it's so cool to think that people in all these other countries, just way far out there.
Like me.
Not like Australia. Australia's next door neighbor, but hey, Count Jacula said spooky knots. Emma, you gotta go with that.
I think that
That's a good one.
Oh, we were gonna start
spooky knots.
I was gonna start a poll on Twitter. I think I like ghouls. I really like ghouls. Because I feel like spooky and ghouls, they just go so well.
Spooky ghouls!
It's good.
Well, it's the same kind of, kiddish type term about horror, like ghouls and spooky.
Yeah.
I like it. I think it's cute.
Or do something bad from Australia. What's a bad slang term? Like
Cunt?
pissy bastards or...
What was the bad word? I don't know. It's the same words, guys. I don't know, a tosser? Do you guys
what you
say
got's
that?
good. What you got's good. And you just started your Patreon chat, so everybody can connect there. It's kind of cool, so I like that. Yeah. And it's, what did you call it? Spooky, or Ghoul Club.
Ghoul Club, yes.
Yeah.
I've just got some, hang on. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what thing you've added me into on Snapchat, Susan, this big group thing. I've never even seen one of these before.
Oh my God! What did I do? You guys,
no. I'm sure
still
you're doing
learning
the fine
Snapchat.
Thing. But I've never had a group thing.
I'm 95 years old when it comes to iPhone because I went from Android to iPhone. So you guys have to forgive me if you get anything weird social media wise from me. That is why. I don't know what I did. I'm sorry. I don't know how to undo it. And
no, it's fine.
Who's on Snapchat?
Whoa, what's going on?
I can't figure out Snapchat.
Why did Daphne just said Emma? Because I said the wrong word? I don't know. Felix, I just got this picture of Felix Snapchatted to me. He's in the chat. I like to show people Snapchats if they,
hey, Felix from Snapchat.
And then I got one from Hell Night, which is... Oh, look! It's The Vampire's Kiss. Which is
yes, Nicolas
Seth.
Cage. A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay, I won't go through the whole alphabet.
Cool.
I loved
Thanks,
it.
Seth.
It was
Wait, Dino, are you on Snapchat?
I am on...
Oh, what?
Well...
Are you?
Wait, yeah, you guys...
I just started it, and I haven't really done much. The Snapchat things, I got to get used to it. So, but I am on there.
Okay, wait. Can we all add you? And when I mean I mean me and a million people watching.
Everyone on the chat.
Okay,
What is your Snapchat?
What's your Snapchat username? Mine is
Oh, I've had 2 more people.
Horrorgal Susan.
Okay.
Okay,
check.
and so I'm gonna try to add you right now.
Okay, well, check. It should be the Late Horror Show.
Oh, that's easy.
With no spaces or anything.
Oh God, I think there's spaces. Sorry, I just set it up not long ago, so. And I will start doing more stuff with it, I guess. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, you should, because it's easier and faster.
I
just do it. I do it incorrectly, but I do find it's easier and faster. Okay, it's not coming up either way. So can you friend request me on Snapchat, please? Horrorgal Susan, all one word, no spaces.
Yes, I will.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Where is my...
And the gatekeeper, all hail the iPhone, even with all its flaws. It is true, I do like it. It's just getting used to it. It's like PC and iPhone, and I have a PC and an iPhone, so I'm like the worst of both worlds.
Oh, I got the Google Pixel, and it's an awesome phone. It's really cool.
Sorry, Hannah wanted to see my... This is a little mug we got in... What do you call this? Espresso mug? Espresso. It's from Wales, obviously. Anyway, sorry, Hannah just asked that she wanted to see it. Look at the face she made, though. That's so funny.
Who fired the shots? Somebody said
I don't
shots
know.
fired. Who fired shots? I didn't see it.
I'm not sure.
Horrorgal. Susan. It should come up. It says the Late Horror Show. That's my name.
I can't see it.
Yeah, but is it all one? I put it in both ways, and it didn't come up with the little add button.
Didn't work for me either.
It didn't with you either, Emma?
No.
Okay, no biggie. I mean, heck, I don't even got nothing on Snapchat yet, so whatever. I will get you guys, so cool.
Oh yeah, it was. Here you go. Keenan just said that it was a joke about iPhone and Android.
Oh, okay. So the shots fired about the iPhone.
It always feels like it's so epic when people say shots fired.
Yeah, I love that. Actually, I know that's weird though.
What, the shots fired?
But it just always makes me laugh when people say that. Yeah. Like, oh, shots fired.
Yeah, totally. God. I fired shots. Okay.
You go, Felix.
Little Steve Jobs. Oh my God. So the gatekeeper is someone I've known for a long time. Franklin, I call him. He's like so obsessed with like the government conspiracies. Actually, he would be a great person for you to interview because Dino, because he's part of, I'll let him say it in the chat, but it's like the satanic church, like he's joined, you have to pay money and be part of the actual...
Oh, no way.
I'm sure he'll probably kill me for saying this, exposing his truth, because he's got like an anonymous mask as his display picture.
The anonymous mask.
Hey,
you know him. Actually, you know
him. The gatekeeper was anonymous.
Yeah.
I think he changed it all, so it was.
Okay,
but do you remember Franklin used to be in he's going to kill me for saying this, in the live streams? Like, in the
Oh,
hangouts?
no, I remember Franklin,
Yeah. That's who it is.
Tell Franklin, message me on Facebook, okay?
You should,
Dino
yeah.
Ewell, okay?
Oh, there you go, Satanic Temple. I don't know if he's going to kill me. I'm waiting for it to catch up to speed for him being like, oh my God, stop!
Hopefully he don't care you mentioning that, but I would love to that, for sure.
Yeah. No, he's a very interesting guy.
So, somehow get a hold of me there, Franklin. I would love to. Because I do have a show, Franklin, and that's up my alley. So, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Cool.
God, I can't believe that we've still got 36 people. This is insane.
I know, it's nuts, man. 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
That's actually very, very cool.
I think
Awesome.
it's because I really don't do them that often. So, and I think the time difference really made it work for a lot of people.
Well, you got to do your streams 2 in the morning now, so you know.
Yeah. I was just really lucky. This was the last weekend I didn't have anything on for like a couple of weekends. So I was like, should I do it? Shouldn't I do it? And as soon as I put it on Twitter, or I think I Snapchatted, and even Susan got back to me and was like, do it, I'll come.
Do it.
I was like, fuck, no, I have to. I shouldn't have put it up. But it's good. I'm glad I have.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Franklin said yes to that, by the way. So yeah.
Cool. Well, somehow get a hold of me. Like I said, Dino E. Welton.
He'll find you.
Is he? I don't know if you're in any of the groups or anything like that, but Emma, let him know who I am. Shoot him a message if you can.
Yeah. If he has any problems, he has me on the DMs on Twitter. So.
Okay.
Cool.
Or put a message up in Patreon or whatever. Yeah. Too. So. But hey, Emma, I am going to go.
Oh my
because
gosh.
I'm so sorry. I've been
No,
on
it's
here around
fine.
2.5 hours.
You've been here for 3
It's been cool.
hours. You've done well. Thank you so much. What time is it there? Oh, it's like 5 p.m., 6 p.m.
It's 4:39 here, and the kids are home now, and we need to eat. So I'm
That's
gonna
okay. That's completely fine.
go to our pizza place and
cute.
have some fun. So
Okay, cool.
Aw.
That's
I do
sweet.
appreciate it, you guys.
Okay, well, this will go up straight away afterwards, so you can relink it and send it to people if you'd like.
Yeah, oh, sure.
But thanks
You
for
know
coming
me.
by.
I share all your guys' stuff. So
Yeah.
Twitter. Yeah.
Cool.
So
Susan,
there you go. Yeah, I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah.
Everybody in chat,
Anytime.
thanks for showing up. You guys are awesome. Emma, you got some awesome fans here. I cannot believe we've been steady at around 40 for all this time.
They're cool
So
people.
you guys are all awesome. And check out the Late Late Horror Show. And I will talk to you guys later, okay?
Okay, see you, Dino.
Have a
See ya.
good evening, Dino. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Susie. Bye, Emma.
Bye. Are you cool to stay, Susan? Are you
Yeah, I
sure?
can stay for at least 20 more minutes. I'm
Okay,
good
cool.
to go.
Okay. I'm just gonna have to figure out how to make this so it works, because I like how it's just come up with your name in the. I'm just trying to make the graphics work. This whole live streaming is not fucking easy. I tell you what, it's very confusing.
I can't imagine. That's why I've never done it yet, you guys. Because could you imagine the complete train wreck that would be me trying to run a live stream?
Yeah, it's so confusing. It took me 2 hours to set like just this screen up and get all the inputs, and I didn't even do it right. So it's so funny. I'm just typing in audio. Okay, cool. We'll just save. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna put that underneath there.
I'm so sorry. If I could have gotten up a little bit earlier, I could be on video, but I just
No,
was
that's
super
fine.
tired.
Whatever works. I'm sure it's fine. Oh God, everyone's like, aren't you knackered? Everyone wants you to stay though. But I understand. So were you at work before this?
Me?
Did you work last night?
No, last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I got back. I would say I got to bed about four-ish. About 4.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the usual for me.
I could not do that. I mean, I'm doing it now, but I could not do it normally. I'm sitting at home. It's not like I'm working. You know what I mean? And it's the best.
I could not do that. Totally doing it.
Yeah. Well, it's so funny when you do live streams though. It like really energizes me. Like it's so exciting. I get really nervous straight before though. Even ones what I did with like you and Haley on or Glory B. That was like so intense to me. Like I don't know why. I just get so nervous because you're like worried things are gonna go wrong and you don't want to let anyone down. You know, it's a scary thing.
Oh yeah, that's why I've just learned to own the fact that if there is anything technological, I'm gonna screw it up, and I just put it out there, let everyone know. so that when the crazy stuff goes down, they're like, oh, that's nothing. We expect that from Susan. We expect it to crash. We expect her audio and video to be out of sync. We don't see her picture. She shows up an hour late because she can't figure out time zones. I mean, they know it's like a little bit of chaos. Got to keep it adventurous.
Literal shots fired.
Just relax into it. Just relax into it, because it's fine.
Well, that was the whole thing with the when there was guns and you know what I mean. Like there was a shot at you. Shots fired.
Emma, you don't even know how embarrassed I was. I was like, oh my God, they are gonna be like, what the hell? Does this girl live like in like a drug-addled place or something? So yes, I do live in Los Angeles, and Los Angeles is enormous. It's bigger than a lot of states, just Los Angeles County alone. So there's just a lot of stuff that goes on here. Like hot pursuits are a big thing. They're on the news constantly. Just the other night, someone stole a taco truck and drove it like 7 to 8 cities.
What?
And had the police. Oh yeah, and the canine officers were unleashed on this guy after he scaled a wall, and he jumped out of the taco truck and ran in front of it while it was still going.
Oh my God.
I mean, we have crazy stuff here happen all the time. We had some suspects that scaled our privacy wall in the backyard, and there was a helicopter shooting the spotlight on the guy. I'm standing in the hallway armed on the phone with 911 in case the dude decides he's going to try to break in the house. Random stuff happens here in any and every neighborhood in Los Angeles. It's just what happens. And so I'm getting ready to do my very first live stream guesting with Emma on Horror Addicts channel. And no kidding, there are gunshots that go off, and it legit sounded like some hit the front door. Much later, when the cops got there, we found out what it was an echo. There were shots that were fired, but they were across over, it wasn't close by, and it was in a park or something, but the way that the sound bounced, it sounded like it was hitting the front door, because the actual sound was making the door kind of creak as well. So it sounded like there was an impact, but there wasn't. Anyway, I was hiding in my dog's den with the lights out. Christ. And I'm texting Emma and Gory B Movie from Horror Addicts on Twitter, and I'm freaking out like this is the most embarrassing moment of my life. And it was very, very interesting. But then everything was fine. The cops showed up, checked everything out, everything was good to go, and the live stream commenced for 4 hours, I don't know. But it was an interesting, it's just always an adventure. There's always something crazy happening.
Yeah, you're not really selling LA to me, are you?
No. But the thing is, again, it was nothing bad, and it wasn't like, anyone actually getting shot. I mean, there are people will just do crazy stuff here. It's not like dangerous like that. I mean, of course, there's going to be danger anywhere, and there's millions of people here, so there's a higher percentage of opportunity for things. But it's not always that way. It's just it's a very active place. Like when I go other places, I'll be like, oh, this is tranquil for a few hours, and then I'm like, this is boring. Because you get used to it. You kind of get used to that.
That's crazy, man.
Hey, yes, Randy Newman does love LA, Ross. Me too.
Oh, God. Everyone's talking about the new Logan film. Have you seen that?
The new what film?
Logan? The new,
no.
What do you call it? Werewolf? What am I saying, werewolf? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
Everyone's going crazy about it. I wasn't really into it because I don't really like those kind of like X-Men superhero films, but everyone says it's the most amazing thing ever. So I'm thinking I might have to check that one out. Everyone's been talking about it from the start to the end, and I haven't mentioned it once, so it's like really funny. I guess it's just one of those films at the moment. God.
I know, I always feel so out of the loop because I don't get to see most new stuff, so...
Well, by the time it gets here, it's really old anyway. But Because when I did like my Come With Me Rings review recently, I actually filmed some of the posters at the cinema because I wanted to prove to people I wasn't making it up when they're like, where is your review for this? I'm like, it's not here yet for another 2 months. Like, it's actually insane. Because everyone's talking about Cure for Wellness in America at the moment, but that doesn't come out for another 2 weeks here. And I think Raw's just come out in the UK. I'm not sure if it's out in the US yet. Do you know Raw? I'm sure you've heard of it.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, well, it's out in the UK, but it says that the release here won't be until November. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And Get Out doesn't come here until May, and obviously it's been out since February in the US. So it's infuriating. It's really annoying.
Oh, I know. Everybody's been talking about Get Out. I really want to see it, and that's what drives me crazy when stuff is new at the theater. I'm like, I can't get there to see it, and I want to.
Yeah, no, it does suck. And then finding someone to go watch a horror movie with me is so hard. I just end up going by myself, which is so sad, but so worth it at the same time.
I know, and see, we should go together, and we can't because like my boyfriend's like, I don't really want to go, and I'm like, okay, great. So then it's like everybody, I have a different schedule from everybody else that I know, so everybody else who would want to go can't because it's a totally different time. Then they can go. They want to go on like a weekend night. I'm like, I can go at like an afternoon on a Wednesday, or something.
Yeah.
So I don't get to see too much right when it comes out.
But it would be good if you are on a different time, because then if you go to the movies, then you don't have all those people there and like it's such a big crowd. And do you know what I mean? You can go see like the daytime flick or whatever. But yeah. Oh God.
Oh, other people feel our pain. They don't have people that want to go to see him too.
That's good. That's the whole reason I made this channel, to be honest, just because I don't really have. I mean, especially where you are, you have conventions and stuff, but we don't really have anything like that where I am. So I'm sure there's people who like horror.
If you come here, you have to come here so that you can go to one.
You'll
have so much fun.
Yeah. Well, if I do come, I really want to do it in October. So, like, I can definitely, like, soak in the season there because it will be so crazy to experience Halloween there. Like, it would, be insane because we actually don't celebrate Halloween really at all. So, it'd be amazing.
And that's so sad. When you first said that, it floored me. I'm like, what? Are you kidding? Really? No.
Yeah.
Like the West Hollywood Halloween parade event is enormous. I've only gone once or twice, and it's just insanity. There are so many people, and everyone's in costume, and just really, really over the top.
Yeah. Well, even like I hear about those like hay bale or whatever they are, like mazes and all that kind of stuff. Like I don't even like all of that, like the haunted houses that people make up, just anything around the season. I've never even had like candy corn or whatever before. Like it's so different here. Yeah.
I'm gonna send you like 17 pounds of candy corn now. No, you have to have some candy corn.
Yeah. Oh. I was talking about this with Gory B. I was like, I need to like do a swap or something, send some Australian candy over and do a good swap and open it on camera and stuff, because I haven't. Like I don't think people realize how different Australia like culture is compared to that. We do have like people celebrate Halloween at like clubs and stuff because any excuse in Australia to get drunk and like dress up, but it's not like no one dresses up as really a lot of scary things or like really takes it seriously at all. They just want to dress up and go out for one night. No one actually thinks like Happy Halloween or anything like that. Like I've never heard someone say Happy Halloween before.
What?
Yeah. Like,
okay, wait.
So different.
You have to do a video on
this.
You have to do seriously, because this is just unreal to me. Like, okay, and then just to know the difference in different areas, because I know, like, I think Ross has said that, like, in the UK, there's not really, a lot of conventions and stuff, which I thought it would be the exact opposite. I thought in the UK there would be even more, so it's really, that's really super interesting.
I think that the UK have a lot of stuff, though.
Like, Like here, especially, and even just in the United States, just in different areas and cultures and different states and everything, it will be a huge difference. There'll be like no Halloween or tons of Halloween, or I mean, but that's just, it's wild to me. Nobody said Happy Halloween. Oh my god.
Yeah, maybe Halloween when it comes around, if I am here, I'll have to like film some of the stuff that happens, but it's not anything like what you think. It's quite sad. Like, it's quite a sad excuse for Halloween, which makes it so sad because, you know, I'm all about horror, and that's the one holiday that I don't really get. So it's tragic. But yeah.
Oh, we have to do a video like around Halloween. Is it Halloween in Australia versus Halloween in Los Angeles, California?
That would be great. We should do that. Let's just collab on that. You do one on yours, and we'll just direct people to each other. That would be great. Easy.
Yeah. Because I think it's wild, you know, because we kind of, I mean, at least like for me, speaking for myself, I take it for granted that everybody has the same kind of Halloween vibes and whatnot in their areas, and then when I hear that they don't, I just feel so sad.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Bummer. I don't know, it's very strange. Oh, what did Dino say? Man, I have to pee. Now I have to get some pizza. Oh, he's so good. I love Dino. He's the best person to like bounce off. He just doesn't stop. He's great. Oh god. Okay, so people are talking about so Daphne used to live in Australia. She said, when I lived in Australia, we used to put a haunted house to raise money for the Girl Guides to get an air conditioner. It's an odd story.
Aww.
There's nothing going on in the UK for Halloween. I really thought that they would have stuff, because they, even in their city centres, and I mean they have like a franchise around most cities in the UK where they have like a haunted tour, like the underground, like they have like I don't know how to explain it. They have kind of like a tourist attraction where you go there and they tell you about like bloody tales of London, you know, like the London, like Jack the Ripper and Sweeney Todd, and they talk about that kind of stuff, and they have people in costume and stuff like that. Like, it's a little bit theatrical, and it's a place you can actually go, and I thought that they have little things like that. They have ghost tours and stuff everywhere, but here they don't. Like Australia, they have 1 or 2 ghost tours, but they really don't have anything like that. So I'm surprised that people are saying that who are in the UK. What else are they saying?
Oh, wow. Yeah, Jason asked you, Emma, have you seen the horror movie Camp Out on the East Coast?
Yes, my friend went to it in Melbourne, and I was thinking I need to fly over one year. But I am going next weekend. I am going to. This is amazing. I spoke about this before as well, I think, on a Facebook live stream. They have I don't even know what is 12-hour or 8-hour horror movie marathon overnight, and it's called Horror for the Homeless, and it's raising money for homeless, because they have this kind of project here where they do sleep outs all the time. So it's like you're sleeping outdoors to feel what it's like to be homeless. But they did this one in front of a big theater, so it's like an outdoor cinema, and you sleep outside all night, but they have horror movies, and they're actually playing the XX there, which is amazing. So I'll get to see that finally. And they're playing like In the Eyes of My Mother and all these crazy films that I never thought they would actually play at a outdoor cinema like that. But that will be really good. That's next weekend, and I'm going to do a vlog on that, and I'm really excited because that's like one of the only horror things that this town has going for it. So there's definitely going to be a vlog on that. I'm sure I've mentioned that to you guys before.
Oh, that's going to be so exciting. I can't wait to see that. It kind of sounds like great, oh my god, why is my brain not wrapping around this? Great horror. There's a great horror camp out here, which I don't know if that's kind of similar, but they do movies out in the woods with a big pop-up screen. And I went to Friday the 13th Part 4, final chapter. That was super fun. But they do a whole bunch of them now, and then they also have an event in June where you actually go and you camp there, and they have tents, and there's 2 different colors of tents, and if you're in one color of tent, it means that you're too scared. And they do things like movies, and you can make s'mores and stuff like that. But if you're in the other tents, they have characters that will actually come and scare the crap out of you, and you have to like go on a mission and get different things, so it's like immersive. like you're in a horror movie and you're out in the woods
That would be
in like
awesome.
Griffith Park, which is supposedly haunted as hell anyway.
That would be so cool.
I know. I always have to work. Every year I've had to work and I couldn't go to it, but it's supposed to be really fun. But they have different levels. It's kind of cool because it's like you're super scared if you're medium scared or if you're not scared at all.
That's so cool. See, that's the reason that I would love to go to like America during the like Halloween season, like, or during October, because I feel like they would have so many of those kind of things that would just be so crazy to me. Even that, what's that store that you guys all go to? Spirits, or is it called that? Something like that?
Okay. Well, Spirit Halloweens are like pop-up stores.
Yeah.
So they're only around for, like 2 months, like September and October, but and they're gone right after Halloween. But here, like in Burbank, they're actually kind of calling this one area of Burbank Horror Row now, because so many horror themed shops have all taken up camp there, which is like where I love to go so much, which is Dark Delicacies, Halloween Town, there's Creature Features, the Mystic Museum, Bearded Lady Vintage. I mean, it's like all these great places are all right there. And like Dark Delicacies, if anybody doesn't know, go to darkdel.com. Del and his wife Sue, they started, this is like the only horror themed book media, and they of course have other horror items as well. Like they have everything from clothes and jewelry and collectibles and everything as well. But he's a horror author, but they started with like $500 and their own horror collection, and they built this incredible business. Like I really admire them. They're incredible, sweet people. And I mean, they do all kinds of signings. I just went to Ted White's signing. He was Jason in Final Chapter. And they do all kinds of events and stuff. So, Emma, I'm telling you, like, you have to come here. Like, you have to meet these people and see these places because you will absolutely love them.
I know, I want to. It sounds amazing. I would just lose my shit, I think, like going there. I wouldn't even know where to start. And I feel that, I mean, I've always felt that way. I've always had that. Especially being into like pop culture and TV and stuff as a kid, I've always had that such connection to America. Like, and it's something that you guys will never get, because it's like it's always in all of the TVs and all of the movies. And if I went there and like saw like a fire hydrant, I'd be like, oh my god, that's insane! That's like from the movies. Like I sound like such like a country bumpkin, we'd call them here, but like. It's so funny, and I think it would be over, like, stimulation for me everywhere I go. Like, you know how people describe Vegas as, like, Chuck E. Cheese on acid? Like, that's how I'd feel 24/7 in America. I'd be like, this is so intense. Like, I can't handle it. Taco Bell, what? You know, like, I would lose it.
You should vlog, like, every moment.
Oh, my God. Yeah. And yes. And I can really hear my accent against, like, your accent, or I just can't imagine being in there. I feel like I'd be really put off talking because, I don't know, it's hard to explain. I just feel like, yeah, it's so different and it's so full on. But it's exciting. It would just be a lot. It would be a lot. So hopefully it's, if not this year, hopefully next year we'll figure it out. But we'll definitely come down to the East Coast, like, because I think my boyfriend's really into that idea. He really liked, the West Coast. He really liked the West Coast, and maybe just fly over to New York or something. But
that's the East Coast.
Yeah. So we were thinking we might go to the West Coast and drive up, and then fly to New York if we ever do that.
Oh, and go across. I gotcha. Yeah.
Sorry, I should explain it. But we'll get this planned out, and hopefully during an October Halloween season, because that would be insane.
Absolutely. Oh, and Felix said California has so many accents you'll fit in, and that's so true. But you have a great accent, you know? So everybody is just going to be like, will you just keep talking just so I can hear your accent? I'm so sorry, my dog is being obnoxious.
Aww.
Trying to cover my
little
mic.
One. That's okay. Oh god, accents are exotic.
It's true.
Not Australian ones, I don't think. There's so many choices in America, it's mind-blowing. Look at everyone. Oh, that's funny. Okay, Jacob Reviews Movies is in here. Hey, Jacob. I love his videos. I don't know if you've seen Jacob before. He's really funny.
No, I haven't.
He's really, really cool. He's like a younger guy, and he has really good editing in his reviews. He's really cool. I really like him.
His YouTube channel?
Yeah.
I'll pull it up right now.
Yeah, go have a look. He's super funny.
I will subscribe right now.
Awesome. He just doesn't give a fuck. Like, I don't know. And he's just a little kid. I don't know. I'm probably just assuming. I don't know how old are you, Jacob? I don't think you're very old. Maybe you're probably older now. I look at he used to do short films and stuff, and I watch some of them, and he looks so young in them. But he's good. I don't know if he makes stuff as often as he used to, but you should definitely check out one or two of his stuff because it's quite funny.
Oh, for sure. I'm subscribing right now.
Oh, awesome. Okay. So Hell Knight says that your dog wants to join the chat. Your dog is called Dino, right?
No,
right?
my black cat. My black
cat.
cat is Dino.
Your dog
and my dog is Max.
Max.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Jacob's 20. That's funny. Okay, well, I think you're still young. That's young. That's young for me.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing if people, I mean, you know, people always are thinking, oh, you know, if they're 20, that it's bad if they look like they're a teenager. No, because when you're 30, you're going to be like, yeah, that's right, I look 20.
Well, I just turned 27. And on my 27th birthday, I got a Bloody Mary with my breakfast. And the guy went to give me the Bloody Mary, and he like double taked at me, and he was like, has anyone taken your ID yet? Like, this is really awkward. I was like, actually, it's my birthday today, and I'm 27. So fucked up. Especially because here at the legal age for drinking is 18, so I'm nearly like 10 years over the legal age, and they're like, still asking. Yeah, so we're not 21 here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's when you're like, thank you so much.
Yeah. He's like, this is a bit weird, and I was like, thanks. Okay. Felix is getting mad at me now because I'm under 35. You're quit acting like you're old. Age is just a number, whatever. Same here, any excuse for grog. Okay, people were just talking about Halloween. I sound British to most Australians and everyone else. Madame Tussauds. Do you guys have Madame Tussauds over there?
Yeah. It's there's the closest one for all like the tourist areas and stuff like that. Actually, is there more than one here? I don't know. Maybe that is the only one. I don't know, but it's in Hollywood. It's next to the Chinese Theater. It's like right next to it. And it's across the street from the Roosevelt Hotel. Throwback to my creepy experience.
What I never got about the Madame Tussauds is like, if it's meant to be like so amazing wax models, how come there's so many of them? There's so many actual places. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think a lot of them really look that much like the people. I mean, and I say that having never gone through it. Okay, so no shade on them because I've never gone through it. But the wax figures that they have out towards the entrance and out in the courtyard, which, you know, when I've gone to other events and stuff, you walk by and you see them. They look all right, but they don't look like, wow, that's the real person sitting there or whatever. So I don't know. I'm a little confused by it.
Yeah. You think they put the best ones out the front?
I was in Niagara Falls in Canada once, and they had this the wonkiest like wax museum ever. They had a really terrible Elvira. I mean, to me, that is more exciting because when they're really horrifying and really badly done, it's just cheese-tastic. It's fun in the cheesiest way, and you like take selfies with them. You're like, this is the worst looking thing ever. This is so cool. But I mean, I know they supposedly actually take the measurements of the people and everything like that, and it's really cool, but I guess I'm just confused of the whole wax figure thing. Like, I don't understand, I guess. Like, the fascination with a wax figure. It's like, I get it if you want to meet that person and get a photo with them, but I'm confused of why you want a photo with a gigantic doll. Like, just go buy a horror figure. Like, I'm confused. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it's like a gimmicky thing that somehow caught on and kept going. I think it was amazing back in the day when they didn't, where everything was hand done, but now it's just seems like it's probably all like machine made. The fact that there's so many copies of everything, I don't know, it's a bit weird.
Oh yeah, well that's a good point too, because if they used to like hand sculpt those, then that would be more like artwork to me. But I just was kind of going under the assumption that it was all digitally. They took the measurements and put it in a computer and it spits out the model, the wax model. But I haven't gone through it, you guys. So I need to go through it. It's just one of those things that when you live here, anything that's very touristy is just kind of like a no if you're a local, because it's just too much. No, it's just too much.
Yeah, it's not like the wax museum in House of Wax, Vincent Price, because that's actually creepy. That's great.
That would be so creepy cool.
That's the perfect one. That's the one I want to go into, but obviously not alone. That'd be so creepy. But
that would be so cool. Oh, I think though that the one that they did build here, I think it was on like a if anybody in chat knows, I think it was featured on one of like Ghost Adventures or something like that. One of the paranormal ghost hunting shows, that somebody said that the area there that it was built on or something was already haunted. Ooh. And they were in there like at night in the dark checking it out. And I didn't get to see the whole episode, but I thought, well, this is like relatively new. There used to be a souvenir shop sitting right there, like, and they just built it within the last like maybe 5 to 7 years. So I thought, wow, that's wild. It's already haunted, but I don't know. I mean, I guess there's stories about like that area or whatever, but I was so curious about that. Like,
interesting.
Who's haunting the wax museum?
I feel like that's a huge difference again in our cultures, because I mean, for the buildings in Australia, we are a relatively like new country, like when we came here from England, but the buildings here aren't as nearly as old as some of the ones in America, and especially ones in UK. So we don't have as much hauntings as you guys would have anyway. So maybe that has something to do with like the culture as well, that because we are like all of our buildings and like developments are so new, that maybe we don't have that, that haunting, creepy aspect, and maybe that does lead into like not really having a huge horror fan base and a huge Halloween background. Maybe that has something to do with it all. Because I'm sure like every second building over there is probably haunted, especially in like old Hollywood. I couldn't even imagine like.
Oh yeah.
The dog.
Sorry. Please stop.
Max, come on.
Hey, can you please help me out here? Come on now.
Oh, Max.
He's just not gonna let it go.
Okay. It's all right if you have to go. I know that you said you were gonna go a little while ago.
Oh yeah, I probably should. And you should get some sleep though, huh?
It's 6 a.m. here now. I've been up since. I got up at 12:30.
You need to get some sleep though. Oh my goodness.
But that's okay. I might just chat for a little bit longer and then I'll probably leave. But thank you so much for coming on. If you guys don't know Horrorgal, check out her YouTube. I'll try and put a link into the description once this is put up. But I'm sure you guys will know her.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm sorry that I wasn't on video, you guys. I should have gotten up a little bit earlier.
It's always next time. It's good to talk to you. Haven't like spoken one-on-one with you in a while either, so that was really nice.
I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out Snapchat too, so I can like talk to you in a video or something too.
Yeah. No, you've been like, doing good at it.
It's so easy. Because it's so hard for me to like do videos, and then it's like you can't just have a conversation. So this is so much fun.
Yeah, it is. I love live streams. It's good. But yeah. Okay. We'll have a good.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. Have fun, you guys. Thank you, Emma.
I know I'm waving at you. You're not there. See you, Susan. Bye.
And I'm waving at you. And she can't see me.
That's the worst.
Okay. Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Have fun.
Oh, I think I cut her off. Whoops. Sorry, Susan. Love you. Okay, I'm going to just change this back to solo. Look at that. Do you see how I did that? That's the one thing I got right when I did that switch. Thank you guys. I feel like everyone keeps saying I'm so tired, and it's like, do I look like I'm beaten down? Yeah, maybe I'm trying too hard to open my eyes. But I felt like I was doing all right, guys. I felt like I kept it together. I might be a little bit out of it, but I felt like I kept it together really well. Oh my God, it's been 4 hours though. We've dropped down to 32 people, which is still fucking amazing. I can't believe I haven't dropped below 30. 3 of you are going to click out now to show me that. But seriously, guys, let me know if you have any more questions that you want to ask. I want to see. It's going to live time now of me switching it back over. I want to see how seamlessly I switched it back over. Let me know if you have any more questions, guys. Ooh, that was really good. I just saw myself lively switch it over. Yeah, if you want to wrap it up, guys, I'll answer a few more questions for another like 20 minutes. If you have any, because I felt like the chat was going crazy before, and maybe you guys are getting as tired as I am. What are my thoughts on Tales of the Crypt coming back? I am interested to see how they do it. I think as long as they use the right... Okay, guys, I should be back in a second. Oh, thank God. I saw Spain. I don't know what happened. I was talking to myself for a very long time. I'm so sorry, guys. That was really fucking funny. Well, was it though? I don't know. So I don't know what's going on. I really hope that is it staying a continuous stream? I really hope that this doesn't break it up into a few different things. How weird though. I think that Skype really interferes with my OBS. YouTube, come on, come up with a one-step solution to this live streaming bullshit. What was I talking about before I left? I'm streaming on NBN, not ADSL. NBN. I can't, my computer won't even connect when I have ADSL. What were we talking about, guys? I can't remember. Crash. I think I just said... I think I was just talking shit, to be honest. Okay, let's start. Final questions before I sign off. Did it really go again? Fuck. Sorry, guys. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I purchased a Mac because my job is editing, and Macs do that the best, believe it or not. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why the fuck that happened. It works for 4 hours straight, and then that happens. Hi, Death Twitch. Thank you so much. Yeah. I'm not sure if Death Twitch, if you use a Mac either. It's just a nightmare. I need to figure out a better way, but I was Googling and like researching and setting this up all day, and you still have issues. It just happens that way, and when you go live, things change again. Have we got any more questions, guys? PC and keeps crashing. I wonder if one of them will successfully change the other's opinion. Oh, the Mac and PC. Yeah, totally. I mean, I don't know. I feel like people used to do this whole comparison to Mac and PC before iPhone came out, and then people shut up for a while, but I think it's back. But I just use what's easiest, and because I use Adobe for my work and everything I do, that's it. Yes, am I in the Mac or the PC? Yes. I was waiting for someone to bring that up, Franklin. If you guys don't know, that's a quote from my favorite movie in the world, The Girl in the Photographs. I can't even say that name without being like laughing. Heavy shoes, I know that I'm doing, but made mine overly complicated. I just wish with OBS that you could upload like a profile to it and have it ready to go, and it's already set up to do stuff. But whatever. It's still working. I've had some errors, but it actually hasn't been that bad, considering I'm not just going straight live from Google, so that's fine. Netflix Man in High Castle. I have not seen that. Is that a new one? Well, those Mac ads that started with Justin Long. I never saw the Mac ads with Justin Long, but I love Justin Long, and he could sell me anything. Tusk being one. I actually really like Tusk. Did you guys watch Tusk? What did you guys think? I actually am a huge fan of Justin Long just because, a couple of films. Jeepers Creepers. What is the one, the devil one with the girl and the gypsy, I feel like I'm not talking any English, but I love Justin Long because he's not scared to be in a B horror movie, but he's also in those like really feel good horror movies that aren't the greatest. Tusk was amazing though. Message retracted. What was that? The Gatekeeper. Okay, I reckon High Castle might be Amazon as well because I've never heard of it. Do YouTube links work fine in here? Yeah, they should be. It might automatically spam it, but try it. Drag Me to Hell. That's it, guys. I love that movie. That is a really, really good example of a simple story that is both originally simple. I'm not saying originally like it's a crazy idea. I'm just saying it's a story that was told well, that isn't like a lot of other horror movies, but also has some really good like effects, like CGI type effects in it that doesn't take it too far. And the jump scares are like on the edge of being a jump scare because they are so crazy. I love it. Emma, I'm a massive fan of the Underbelly series. Did I like it? If Underbelly is an Australian crime show, I haven't watched it to be honest, but it is a big deal over here, and I probably should have, but I don't know. I don't know where I was when it first came out, and I just never paid attention. But I've heard it's really good. I would chat for another 4 hours, but you need your sleep. I'm fine, guys. This is what I live for. This is awesome. This is my whole weekend. Everyone at work was like, "What are you doing this weekend?" I'm like, just gonna go chat to some people online because fuck, I sound like a nerd, hey. So worth catching up on it. Okay. It's seriously, I have so many TV shows that I need to watch. I've actually finished watching, and I'm not proud of this by any means, finished watching the first season of Unreal. And so many people had recommended it to me because 1, I like reality TV show, and 2, because I really like dark stuff. I still don't know. I finished the season, but I still don't even know what I think about it. Like, it was cringy, but I couldn't look away, and it made me feel uncomfortable, but it was quite interesting. If you guys don't know, it's a drama TV show about the behind the scenes of a reality show, and the reality show is kind of like The Bachelor, and they just make these girls, like manipulate these girls into doing awful things or not into doing awful things, but they manipulate these girls to reacting certain ways by like really pulling at their strings, their personal strings, and they fuck them up really, really bad, and it gets really dark, and it's also like a personal story. It's interesting, but I don't know. I'm not really into drama TV shows, except for my favorite, 6 Feet Under. So I found it was interesting, but I liked that show because I could watch it while I multitasked. You either watch something while you're not really paying a lot of attention, or you're like right into it. And I haven't had a TV show that I've been right into since like Kimmy Schmidt. Which I'm so excited because I'm not sure if you guys like Kimmy Schmidt, but season 3 is coming out in April. I fucking love that show. Did you ever have a horror movie idea that you want to make it? Yes, I did, and I can't really talk about it because I don't know. I think I've said so many things about like that should be a horror movie, that should be a horror movie, but I've never written them down, so I can't think off the top of my head. But I do have one idea. But I think it would be better as a short, so I'm just going to leave that unsaid. No plans, though. John Lewis says, is it true another remake of Village of the Dam is being planned? I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised. Death Twitch said, it's fun chatting with peeps that like what you do. Yes, it is. I love this. It's amazing, guys. This right now, I know that you guys are like, oh, you need to go to bed at 6 a.m., but this is seriously what makes it all worth it. Why would I not want to chat to you guys? This is not painful at all. My eyes might be drooping, but it's not painful. Chris asks, what do you feel the next trend? Z Chris. Also check out his YouTube channel, Z Chris. What do you feel that the next trend in horror is since the last thing was found footage? That's a very good question. Do you ever reckon that there'll be like a action is definitely coming back. Action's always there, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like we've gone off werewolves again. Do you ever feel like there might be like a superhero horror movie that, there is some that you could, some superhero movies are really dark, but like a full horror one, that could definitely be on the cards. I don't know what the trend really currently is, to be honest. It's been all over the place lately, in a good way, because there's been some really original scary flicks. That is a good question, though. What do I think? We've gone off paranormal. We're more into house invasions again, I guess. We'll see what comes up next. They've got to do something with, you know what? They have to do something found footage with a drone, I reckon. But I don't know what the trend would be, because I feel like, yeah, we've gone off werewolves, vampires. So what is next? That is a very good question. Jason said that Justin Long Mac ads. We're talking about the Mac. There's a parody where PC wins over Mac, but ultimately Linux is better. You have to be a super nerd. Does sound like pretty intense. Deathwitch says, and weird to mention being a YouTuber to people in real life. The thing with what I do with YouTube in real life is because I actually work in media. So I'm a content creator at work and at home, so sometimes it does overlap, and I'll upload something to another YouTube channel for work, and it's a weird world. We the real homies, I don't know what that was in referral to. 6 Feet Under, yes. I watched. That's cute. See, Chris just mentioned Death Twitch and said that he watches his Drunken Terry videos all the time. I'd love to do a Drunken Terry. Have you ever watched the show The Fall? No, I have not. Emma, start writing. I am not a good writer. I am a visual person. I cannot write. I'm not a good writer. I'm trying. I'll have to explore that. But I have an idea. But I really do think I can do it in a short. And I've thought about doing it each Halloween. I was like, maybe I should do this as like a special video for you guys. We'll see what happens. I still have no plans based down for it, but it could come together. Jay said, am I into Stranger Things? Yes, I am. I did a whole like best of guide for Stranger Things where I talked about Easter eggs hidden in Stranger Things, a review of it, and some facts and like what we know about season 2 before all of this stuff about season 2 came out. Sorry, I'm trying to like keep up. Horror has been kicking ass lately, and there's been really great ones come out last year, says Jacob. Yes, I agree with that. I think that 2016 was great. Oh yeah, Keenan says that Blair Witch did that already with a drone. I do agree, but I think that there's more. Maybe a drone goes over a city and then they like see something and then they go to explore it that way. I feel like the drone was in there for like 2 seconds. I don't know, something. Jason, who would win? Out of what? Oh, you guys still talking about PC and Mac? Jason said, I only ever get who would win or face reveal when, or did you hear that questions on my live streams? I want more variety and serious questions. Death Twitch said, thank you, Chris. I'm glad someone watches and it's not just me being drunk and alone and sad. That's cute. Are you kidding me? I've gone off. Tell me I haven't gone offline again. Can you guys still hear me? Great. I might let this go because I feel like my stream is actually, my health is going down. But thank you all so much for coming, guys. Like, I just don't want this to drop out again. And I think we did really, really well. We're only 4.5 hours long, which is amazing. Guys, pardon. Thank you so much. Like, seriously, all of you, thank you so much for being here. It means the world to me. What am I to say? Subscribe. You guys are the best. And All right, guys, let's go off. Shut up, Franklin. Franklin's telling everyone to watch the girl in the photograph on repeat. I have some really cool videos in store for you guys for the next month or two. I will definitely do another live stream in a month or two. We'll fix this. Also, if you want, I will be on either, I think Facebook Live is probably the easiest place. If you want to follow me on Facebook, I do Facebook Lives. And sometimes I do them regularly, and sometimes people don't come, and sometimes I talk to myself and do a live review. It goes for, around 5 minutes sometimes, or a couple of hours. So definitely add me on Spooky Astronauts YT for YouTube. Add me on there, my page, and you'll see when my streams come up, and it's just an easier platform to get in touch with me. So do that. Snapchat, Spooky Emma, and on Twitter, I'm at Astro Emma. So you guys, if you want to get in touch with me, I'm here. Tweet me. And also I'm on Instagram as well under Spooky Astronauts. Emma, check out Society is a total letter. I've written it down. 2 people said Society then. That's funny. I really want to. I've written down a couple of ones that you guys have said. Thank you so much for all of the ideas. I really have I know Felix, I remember that. I have so many ideas, and I really want to put together some really cool videos for you. Favorites of the month, I know you guys love those videos. That will be coming out next Friday. New review going up tomorrow. What more can you want? And then the weekend after, I'll hopefully have up, maybe I won't. No, I will. The weekend after, I'll have up my horror vlog of my going to that horror festival that I was talking about, where I'll be doing the camp out. So that should be a fun one. That will be like a vloggy type situation, and I'll be watching the XX then, so I'll have a review of that. Look, see, David just says that he got back from seeing Logan. So everyone's saying Logan's amazing. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming. I could talk all night, but I think I better go before the stream actually dies, because it says health and it's kind of depleting. Thank you guys. I love you all, and I really hope you enjoyed it. Let me know. Give this video a thumbs up if you liked it, and I can do more. Just let me know if it was worth your time. I love you guys. Stay spooky. And bye for now. I'll talk to you guys soon. See you on Friday. See you tomorrow. I've got a review coming out tomorrow. Bye.